So, welcome here to the Global FashionTech Selection Day. This is our second year, and I would like to give all of you a welcome because you are all connected here from all around the world. And let me introduce myself. This is Stefano Galassi. I'm the managing director of this initiative. I've had the pleasure to actually run the first year, also in this year, scouting internationally all the young entrepreneur and then technology solution they're going to pitch today. But together with me today, I'm glad to invite on the stage Misha in the representation of all our international mentors. Misha, how's it going?
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. It's lovely to be here.
Of course, let's just having some quick chat to get to know each other, to also share with all our audience what's going to come next. We invite you as a representative of all international mentors because you have a great background in digital, media, fashion, retail, e-commerce, working in Ralph Lauren in New York, with a nice brand in Paris, but also with Vogue in Munich. So you really represent what does it mean for us, open innovation community. So thank you to accept our invitation, and we're going to have a lot of fun all here all together. So this is going to be great. Let me say also some more details about the agenda of today. We're going to have quick highlights about our program. So what we have been working on, some new content, some great success and achievement by our startup internationally. Then we're going to move to the global fashion tech disruptions. So analyzing more than 2,000 startups in our database, we identify three main verticals or clusters. The first is omnichannel scale, sustainability of the business, and Industry 4.0. And we're going to have some important guest speakers today from Shaloub Agilify speaking with us and interacting with us on this important topic. Then finally, after a while, we're going to go to the most important part of the day, our startup pitch. We have been selecting them. They have been really facing many selection processes to come today to share with you the ideas, their vision, their background, but more than that, also their solution to overcome today's business challenge. In that moment, in the last part of the day, we also would like to explain better to the new joiner, to the new mentor of our community, the one that still haven't had the chance to work with us practically one-to-one, what does it mean to be a mentor? And Misha, we're going to go through the mentor mindset, what you can learn, what you can provide, what are the expectations, and also what's going to be your role in the afternoon. Because remember, in the afternoon, after the break, we're going to have a dedicated session to deep dive with each single startup. So we're going to divide it in each virtual meeting room for the partners. Each single partner is going to have their own meeting room, virtual meeting room, but also for the mentors, only open to the active mentors. They're going to actually have the chance to get to know better the startups, to talk about them, and to explore better how potentially you could collaborate and also mentor them during the 3 months program that will come. So I will say, let me also say hi by my partners here, Alceo Rapagna, the CEO of Startup Bootcamp Italy, and Nazareno, the co-founder of this initiative, together with me, and Patrick, our global founder, that is a great entrepreneur that started this journey of empowerment, empower innovators since 10 years all around the world. Actually, we are not alone today, and we are in a beautiful place that actually in a nice theater here in Tuscany, in Via Reggio. But there are many people connected from around the world. Misha.
Well, we're lucky to have 340 participants from 21 countries, excuse me.
No problem, this is live, but no problem. Errors is part of the game.
And 28 luxury brands with 121 mentors.
This is important. So this means that you are the community that will then actually help us to drive more conversion, more engagement, and then actually make all this journey happen. Because we really believe that, especially during this pandemic, the best way to predict the future is actually to create it. So thank you all of you to actually make it this big challenge come true and become reality and having an impact. Let's move quickly about our company. The majority of you here connected are already our partners, mentors, but just few of you, for the one that still doesn't know perfectly what we do, very quickly. Startup Bootcamp is the #1 network of startup accelerator in Europe and one of the most important globally. And then we accelerate business, startups. InnoLeaps accelerate corporate venture with the innovation and startup mindset. The Talent Institute accelerate growth of young talents, empowered talents. And finally, the last company that has been adding to our group holding is Accelerator Square. It's basically a digital platform that summarizes 10-year experience of more than 200 programs around the world, giving to the startuppers a great platform on demand to learn from growth hacking to business model canvas and to all the digital tools that they may need in order to boost their company. So this is who we are. So who we are, Misha?
Who we are. Open innovation and sustainability. Global fashion platform.
This is very, in a nutshell, what we are and who we are is the fact that together we are here on this stage means that we are open to the community or the mentors, but also to collaborate with many different players. In fact, we have a global presence. So Startup Bootcamp have different industry vertical programs in different topics. So it could be around artificial intelligence, food tech, energy tech, fintech, and finally we have decided to open Milan last year as a global FashionTech hub, of course, for multiple reasons. But one of the most important reasons is because we are not alone in this journey.
No.
We do work with the important academies, investors, startup, of course, mentors like you, Misha, governments. We recently announced with the CDP, Cassa Depositi and Prestiti, a big announcement of a new sport tech vertical program in Rome, together in partnership. So also more important, in the heart of our network, our open innovation ecosystem, there are our partners. And I have to say that we are very proud to have those partners together with us in this innovation journey. Because it's not only about business, but it's more about sharing a vision. And I can really proudly say they are all fast-forward thinkers. And this is why we are in this journey together. You can recognize some of the most important global brands in the luxury, high sportswear, luxury association, premium textile company, but also big player in digital commerce, technology, strategy, and acceleration. All together, without forgetting our Leaders Worldwide legal department, all together, we collaborate and we try to search and to solve their business challenges and to fill the gap, solving problems in reality and start a startup corporate collaboration.
I must say that's quite an impressive portfolio.
Actually, yes. I have to admit that we are very proud of that, and actually we constantly improving, and then all of you can actually, of course, jump on board on this journey together, and we're gonna find a way to collaborate and make this happen. Once again, open innovation. Open innovation is an abused word, like innovation, could have multiple meanings. But open innovation from one side truly means connect and exchange know-how internationally with the other player. We are not the only one in the FashionTech Hub, but there are other very top-of-the-notch accelerator, incubator that we connect with. Let me say hi to Jackie, the managing director of New York Fashion Technology Lab, that here he is connected from New York. It's quite early. Thank you so much to wake up that early. Ciao, Jackie. Thank you. But also Dina from Greenhouse Shalhoub, that's actually a great leader in the market in the Middle East. They recently, just yesterday, launched the Beauty Tech program. Ciao, Dina. Talk to you soon. But then, of course, Marangoni, Politecnico, or Vincent from Viva Technologies in Paris. We try to really create a global alliance to make open innovation meaningful for any participant. Where we do stand today and why we are here today. We start in June the second year, and after 12 weeks of scouting this year totally virtually, of course, due to the pandemic, so now we are not going to be traveling around the world, but we've been doing by our desk, and we found more approximately of up to 1,000 startups. Today is the selection days. In 1 week, we're going to start the program, and we're going to arrive to the Digital Demo Day in the end of March. So, few numbers. Almost 1,000 startups scouted, and we received applications from more than 30 countries, and we got 145 one-to-one pitch session, discussion, analysis to get today to the final 16. So, a huge work. So, let's make a big applause to those guys that have been moving ahead and the scouting team that have been supporting me during all this journey. Thank you so much, team. I really appreciate what you have done together. Moving ahead, program highlights. Program highlights. We were discussing this before, Misha.
Yeah.
I mean, in just 1 year, we would like to share with you some impactful and meaningful cases that happened through our community. Let me start by big things from India. They have been accelerating last year. They are focusing on virtual reality, and they actually have created, back in US, one of the first digital virtual catwalk for the New York Fashion Week. I mean, they've been just with us in our acceleration not more than 1 year ago, and already they're doing a great job around the world. Ciao, Shivang, congrats, well done. OTB, again from New York, Nea, a great, brilliant mind. She, among many successful case studies she launched in this year after the acceleration program, she launched a great case studies with OTB, the luxury group corporation. Among these brands, we also have Diesel, Maison Margiela, Marni, and others. They launched the VR experience commerce, the store of the future, together also with Accenture, one of our other partners. And on top of that, I can say that they're doing extremely well, because look at this number. They raised last week $3.4 million. I mean, coming from one of the most important unicorns, including Amazon, Facebook, they actually invest in this company. So really, congrats, and moving forward, we expect a new success. Also, us, we are moving in creating new partnership. Mikam, ciao Tomas, the president of the shoes sector. This is one of the most important event in the industry worldwide. And just to tell you a number, I don't know if you know, but the 40% of all the luxury items produced in the world are being produced in Italy. Think about shoes district, leather district, and everything connected, of course, to the textile, to the high wear, and so on. Wow. We all represent, as Italy, a great know-how also in the made in Italy, right?
Exactly, exactly.
And this is very nice. Also, we have been jumping in a digital stage through our avatar in a great event in Paris during Paris Fashion Week this October to promote and sponsor a big alliance worldwide about sustainability. Not just to talk, but to concrete action. Ciao Lorenzo from Lablacco, the main organizer, sitting from Milan and Singapore, he has been inviting the most important people in this sector to connect from the 5 most important fashion week, including Shanghai, New York, London, Paris, Milan, of course, making this connection something very impactful on the real market. Stay. This is another company, a young in all the dimension, because, you know, I met first these 3 young founders in Berlin. In 3 of them, they sum 65 years old. Can you imagine that? 65 years old in 3 founders. But they are so good, they are so young, and so powerful empowerment talents that actually recently, like a few weeks ago, they'll also be announced as a finalist to the YOUX and Vogue Challenge about sustainability. So well done, and we see in the jury of Boost Heroes next week. Ciao ragazzi. Next, Renoon, another company, part of our batch, still in sustainability as a business, have been awarded some of the most important challenging, but also they are now currently in fundraising, and they're going very well. They already start working with different pilot projects with our partners. And Aris today will then be connected to share more her experience during the acceleration program, because in the end of the day, it's about people. It's not only about just business or technology, but it's about people. And so those people actually really make, the person really make the difference. And talking about talents, I need to say that this is going to be totally brand new. We're going to move this year to actually having young consultancy from Bocconi Association. So up to 100 applicants, they find the 10 top talents to come on board during our selection program. And each single talent will work with our startups to learn, share, and collaborate together. Also, to really bring what is the exchange of information also across a generation. And finally, this is something that will happen in the end of this month. We are going to publish a report on sustainability business with our partners, Vogue Business. We'll publish in the end of this month. And we're going to, of course, all of you that are watching this video today, they're going to receive the report. And also, you're going to receive more information, insights, in collaboration, in this case, also with the PwC. And what comes next? After we are going to select today the startups, the finalists, we're going to give you concrete chance to stay in a different stage, but much more important. We're going to give them the chance to pitch in front of Alta Gamma partners. Alta Gamma counts more than 109 high-end brands in design, hotellerie, food, fashion, automotive. So very important partner, also yachting. So those startups and scale-up will have the chance to take this stage and share with this important luxury brand, high-end brands, all made in Italy, to what actually could be the next challenge, how actually they can make it a reality. So I think it's also something very concrete we're going to also give in few days from now to the finalists. So now, let's start by a real experience. We are invited, as I said before, Iris, one of our alumni. She is going to share with us what she has been working on. Iris is living in Amsterdam. She founded the company in Amsterdam. He's very young, but has also already created and working a very nice career, working Nike in Store of the Future, Omnichannel in Tommy Figure, and she created his own company with her co-founders, so in sustainability as a business. So I'm very curious to know what, ask to her, what are her feeling about and how actually we can take some insight for the coming finalists. So let's connect with Iris.
Hello, ciao Stefano, hello everyone.
Ciao Iris, how's it going?
Really, really good. Thanks for having me.
Thank you to you to accept our invitation. Where are you today?
Amsterdam.
Fantastic. Are you in the office or what? Where are you?
It's an office home, so
an office home.
A readapted office.
I love the whiteboards. Also, I bought a whiteboard also for my smart office home. So it's very, very nice, very nice. So I'm together here with Misha, one of our international mentors. So you haven't met her yet, but it's actually helping us today during this connection. So the first question for you will be, I mean, we met like approximately 1.5 years ago, and then finally you won the finalists. You joined us in our first acceleration program. But tell us more about your experience. How was this acceleration program? What's actually your feeling also about this program?
Yeah, definitely. So, well, first of all, the program was something that really, really interesting for our team in the sense that it allowed us to basically just the moment where when we were taken, it was a great emotion for our team. And then the accelerator program started really kicked off in Milan. And it was also a very special moment for the team because we enhanced the team. We had new people joining the team, also within the program. And then throughout the months, what really happened was we really saw great growth that was given to the team and to the product itself, and especially even though we all know that COVID hit, however, we were able to get our first client, an important client, and also grow what we had as partnerships from only 5 partners to getting within the program to more than 30 partners. And that was an amazing experience that led us to then the demo day.
Yeah, I remember walking around the different tables of the startup in our campus in Milan. Also, yeah, the spontaneous discussion about what could be the business model, the new services. I really enjoy also to having you in our cohort, but I didn't mention before, but you want to give us in a nutshell, what's your company mission app?
Yeah, so basically Renewn is the tool that helps in the easiest ways consumers to find sustainable clothing from multiple websites at once. Our mission is really to help everyone find their sustainable alternative for everything that they want to wear, because we believe in a world where beauty and creativity are a source of inspiration and continuity.
I can say that you are the skyscanner of the sustainability research somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
To simplify. So
exactly.
Yeah, of course, to simplify. But Misha, you want to make any question to
Yes,
Iris?
yeah. I was curious as to how did you come up with this idea?
Oh yeah, that's a funny story. So basically, as Stefano introduced me at the beginning, but I'm all of that. But especially, I'm a digital consumer, and I've always been buying fashion, especially online, in a few clicks, in a few moments, until I decided that I needed to buy a dress and I wanted it to be sustainable. And then the 10 minutes of purchasing, it actually became a month and a half of searching. So there I realized that something was missing.
Wow.
Nice. I mean, sometimes really the startup, of course, they start by their own experience, by their own consumer needs or gap, and then try to solve with bringing expertise, technology, and as in this case, really bringing also the vision and the purpose in the business they do. And this is actually very great for you, and very congrats to stay in the sustainability as a business as a champion. But tell me more. I mean, I heard some very great news about what you're doing, some nice winning, but also you're in a very sensitive moment, delicate moment. You're in a fundraising. Can you tell us more about only after one year after the acceleration program, where you are now?
Yeah, exactly. Well, first of all, is that the really funny story is that when we were explaining our concept during SBCs and during the presentations, I remember we had in the presentation, this is what it could look like, and this is all the partners that we can get. Well, I have to say then less than a year after the program, or within the starting exactly of the program, that all those companies that we had put as companies that we would be in partnership with, we have them today. And the great acceleration and the great also results that were indeed given from the market has allowed us to open this financing opportunity, and that we are also successfully closing with great names within the industry. We can count as now investors, the CFO of Moleskine, the CTO, ex-CTO of Yoox Net-a-Porter Group. So we're really excited about what's coming next.
Congrats. I think this is a great news.
Yeah.
Congrats for your journey. It has been just 1 year. It was like flying like this. But I mean, we all did a great progress. I'm very proud of your journey. You know that you always can count on us. It's like a big family to be Startup Bootcamp startups and part also my role as a coach, but also the mentor are still really connected with you. So one last very question. I mean, what you like to tell to the new potential startup that will join us? What could be your wish or your suggestion?
Yeah, always put your foot on the gas pedal and never let it off. And especially go with a lot of conviction of what you're building, but always open to learn and take from the outside, because SBC is a great opportunity to do that. Connect with great mentors and also great people that indeed also create your family, your team, external team that drive your business.
Fantastic. What I can say, what we can add, I'm ready to read about you in your newspaper, so I know it's going to be great. Wish you all the best. Stay in touch as always,
Yes.
of course. And then thank you so much to be sharing your experience of this 1 year after the acceleration program. You did already great results, great goal. Thank you so much, Iris. Say hi to Amsterdam.
Thank you, Stefano, and thank you for the amazing team.
My
Thank
pleasure, our
you.
pleasure. Thank you. Ciao, Iris.
Ciao.
I just want to say thank you so much, Iris, because you've made me so hyped. Now that I've seen what you've done and where you've gone with the information you've gotten, it's so nice to see that from a startup, exactly what can happen and what can be. And I think it all boils down to the idea of mentorship. You know, we have an amazing group of people, an international community of mentors, over 200, around 230, I believe, of mentors that are going to help you to help develop, but also they take back because they have a better understanding of how the community is molded and exactly the mindset and exactly where we're going with it. And obviously, we can continue this discussion in our online chat, but to set it out and lay it out so you all understand, being a mentor involves a lot, and you're going to feel a satisfaction unbelievable. I will go later on deeper into it, but I can assure you it is all worthwhile.
Wow, thank you for this great insight also. I mean, from startup experience, from mentor experience, and then of course, yes, for the new invited here today, for the new mentor invited here today, we're gonna give you more insight about the expectation, the role, and also giving back and taking also lesson from the collaboration with the startups. Thank you, Michi, very great speech. Let's move forward.
Oh, global fashion tech, disruptive trends. I know I've been talking your head off about this.
You're right. So actually, we have been conducting this research together in the last 2 years. And then we are now actually, we need to consider a totally new context. And then walking among your shoes, you have been an e-commerce manager, media digital responsible for important brands like Vogue, but also as a retailer, marketer in New York with Ralph Lauren. How you see right now the most important challenges in the market? Due to the pandemic, of course.
Well, I think one of the biggest challenges, which I think we're all witnessing, is personal contact. You know, the distancing, the store closure. How do we deal with that? And the overstock, restrictive events. These are all things that affected us in ways we weren't prepared to be affected by. And now we're left with pieces to pick up.
Of course. No, you're right. I mean, think about, showrooms. Buyers cannot fly over the showroom to buy the new collection. Stores need to be closed by the lockdown. Production has been impacting, of course, also for the demand of the market, but also because of the difficulties of the value chain, and the logistic also. These all together, we are totally facing new challenges, but also sales assistants that actually are stuck at home without can providing service to their clients.
Yes.
All of this actually now more than ever, fashion retail system, as is the whole, is actually facing the bigger challenge they ever actually met during the history. So those solutions we actually have to solve and fill this gap, to find emerging solution.
Yeah.
So how we do this? We have 2 different points of view, technologies and business. So we use bottom-up and top-down and trying to search in the intersection about business and technologies, what are the solutions? What you can see has a yellow dots. I mean, let's take some nice experience like a technology driver like artificial intelligence, robotics, mixed reality, and blockchain. How does technology can provide solution to a specific challenge in a specific part of the value chain? I mean, in design, in the demand planning, in the marketing communication, in after sales. So our mindset is really combine business, consumer needs, technology as an enabling factor, remember this, of course, and then finding through new business model, new solution. But let's move ahead. I mean, how we do search solution startup around the world. I mean, there is not that easy job. We do use our proprietary database, leveraging artificial intelligence, with more than 2,000 FashionTech startups from more than 40 countries. And you can see here, actually, we are able, country by country, to map them, to tag them based on the technology, on the business model, the maturity stage, the fundraising, the traction, and also the solution. All those information are being elaborated, and that will bring us actually to a new group classification of 3 main verticals, with 3 main goals. And each single vertical, of course, is focusing in solving today's challenge. But let me go through with the new emerging fashion tech disruption. All right, back to us. Thank you, Pixel Cake, that has actually created this great animation. But as you can see here in this interactive map, we have some important 3 clusters. So the Industry 4.0 connected to intelligence, artificial, traceability, smart product creation, but also omni-channel world, so smart boutique, the VR, mixed reality, the gaming, the social media, and the services. But then all connected, somehow they're touching also with sustainability as a business. So the new model like fashion service, digital secondhand, the green production, of course, is very connected also with traceability. How you can actually work on together, how can you provide more transparency if you cannot work with the blockchain in the value chain. All those topics are strictly interconnected. And those are, for us, the emerging disruption that will come in the market. Why? Because thanks to the analysis of the startup. But what is a startup, Misha? What is the mission? How we can define a startup or a company?
Oh, a startup. A startup is based on, I would say, a gap in the market that needs to be filled. And so a company starts where they saw that gap and tries to fill it.
I think this is a great definition. Very simple words, but very straight to the point. Yeah, a company that's trying to bring those solutions on those gaps. So in having those mapping more than 2,000 companies, just to give you an idea, there are approximately 700 companies working the omnichannel scale, and approximately 600 working sustainability as a business, and more than 150 approximately working Industry 4.0. I mean, those companies out there in any country in the world, actually they're realizing the new solution that will then adopted by the market, by consumer, by the corporate tomorrow. So what's the first trend first?
XR everything.
XR everything. Your pronunciation from Washington, D.C. is way better than mine. Thank you. So what we're talking about. So XR means mixed reality, augmented reality, virtual reality, how actually they're creating an impact in digitalized product, 3D digital twins of the product, but places. This video comes from Obsess, so think about digitalized stores, showrooms, but also commercial center. And finally, people. This blonde lady here, trust me, is not a person, but it's an avatar.
Really?
So products, places, people, all together, it's actually, there are more than 400 companies out there working this segment. And today, we're gonna listen some of them, bringing the best solution out there together to solve some of the most important challenges. But what does it mean? I mean, if I have a digital product or digital twin, I can accelerate my production. I can use it for my commerce website. I can provide with the places VR experience commerce a better engagement to my client. Or through the avatar, we can expect maybe not in years, maybe in months, they will actually open avatar or VR marketplace where we're gonna buy also digital product that never been produced. Or we're gonna stay in showrooms that will never been actually created physically. All of this through our potential avatar. Is far away future? Not that far. It's happening already and will become more and more the next wave. Of course, each single brand needs to work, each single shopper needs to work and behave accordingly to how he feels, of course. The next one.
Social beyond media.
When you pronounce it, I love it. So, social behind media, yes, actually, because it's not anymore a powerful communication platform to interconnect each other, but also more and more, as we saw in the Eastern country like China, using WeChat every day for business, a social commerce powerful tool. This is crazy. In US, there are 43% already today social media shoppers. In China, it's already big, it's worth approximately 4 billion. So what actually will be when anyone will adopt it? Also platforms like Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok that are moving ahead in this journey and will grow more and more. Once again, we said before, if the store closes, the sales assistant are stuck at home. And somehow we need to create this connection among store assistant, sales assistant, and of course the client, the shoppers. So we need to, if they leveraging, we could leverage more and more those social media platforms in order to provide customer service, in order to provide conciergerie. So this will be actually extremely important to keep the luxury ceremony from retail to online.
Well, Stefano, are you telling me that through my social media, I can now have them basically, I can add my complaints, I can get my refunds for my packages, for anything, all through social media?
Yeah, actually it's happening already in WeChat in China, but it's happening already in the US, some pilot project also in Europe. It's something that will actually much more adopted largely by all the population, all the brands. It's already reality, but will grow dramatically. Then we were discussing before this case, social live shopping. Social live shopping, again, a big trend coming from China and Asian countries, but only in 2019, if I'm not wrong, this data, I mean 62% of people were somehow interacting with the live shopping streaming session. So just last week, a famous influencer have been actually conducting one of the first experiments here in Italy with beauty brands. So if today is worth approximately 4 billion in China, we see how actually also in Europe, there's still a very small portion in the coming months will grow 10 times bigger. It's going to be something that all the brands will find a way to actually show and having enhance the storytelling while tell the engagement of the brands, of the services, of the ceremony online, leveraging important influencer.
I like this. I like this a lot. No, also speaking from the perspective of being an e-commerce manager, this would have helped a lot because some of the brands that I've dealt with have a lot of influential people, customers, and also famous people wearing our clothes. And a lot of times we get phone calls of what did so-and-so have on, and not all the time am I allowed to say, but it would be much easier if we had something as this.
Yeah, this is coming and become
The
reality.
revenues would go up. I mean, it would be direct shopping and it could be bought directly.
Directly and managed by as the own channel. All right. As an addition to the commerce, could be an intersection between commerce and social.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it will be actually play an important role, especially for the restriction that we are today living. But moving forward, you mentioned famous people, influencer. This is not something new. I mean, we know that influencer marketing now reached 6.5 billion euro in last year. But more than that, maybe what's going to come more as a disruption, and we will see more and more because there are many companies working in this sector.
Tell me.
Social sales ambassador.
Okay.
So we talk a lot about our sales assistant. They were, of course, struggling when the store were closed, but also the shopper. So what about if your sales assistant, thousands of them, can become your brand ambassador and advocates online, helping you to braid and reinforce your brand equity on social media and creating a more trustful engagement with their own network. Many of them, smaller advocates, but maybe much more powerful to increase conversion somehow.
Yeah, that would be incredible. In fact, the conversion rates will go up because now you have someone right there at your fingertips working for you. I mean, this is incredible.
No, of course. I mean, because this is something that we need to build up together, and some of our startup will talk about this later on. And then, changing topic. I mean, we say that this already multiple times, very quickly. This is the biggest challenge in the fashion history, but what will happen to the brick and mortar? Unfortunately, we saw a lot of what we call retail apocalypse. This is somehow say that many stores are closing down, especially also in US.
Yeah.
So they weren't in Chapter 11, many of them. But by the other side, there is an opportunity. And this opportunity is actually what we call retail renaissance, a new concept. And this concept, we have been underlying some of the most important dimension, the new concept store, the new smart boutique concept should actually keep it. So for sure, we need to imagine more infusing digital into retail, an ambition to become zero inventory, like a place from point of sales to point of experience. So with less inventory, ambition of zero inventory, when you can actually pick up a product you order online, or you try on a product and then you finalize the purchase again and deliver it at home. Still more moving from transaction into relationship.
Yeah.
This will be an important role. Also, be able to collect the data that you are able as a commerce manager to collect online, also in the store. Shopper analytics. So taking data-driven decision based on real customer shopping behavior in the store. Of course, we have been all facing the store need to be safe environment, potentially touchless, with one-by-one appointment in order to avoid the overcrowded situation also. The personal shopper 2.0 we discussed before, and more an experience-driven center. So the store will become and will remain the center of the universe of the brand temple, but also we need to imagine how this infusion between online channels will be totally merged together.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, please.
But you touched on a really important point, the infusion of digital and retail. In fact, in my work, that's something that we always had a problem with because our digital buyers, since they were worldwide, it was completely different from our retail buyers. And we didn't have so many retail stores. So we focused mainly on digital. So this looks...
Yeah, this actually is bringing to the reverse showrooming. Many companies that are having great success, they start to be pure digital player and then become actually also, they open from pure digital commerce player, they open the small store more based on the experience to actually serve better the clients. And there are many of those examples. This means the store will remain critical in serving the client and creating the experience, but need to be perceived differently.
Yeah.
And we have many companies working on each single piece or dimension of this new concept, on the shop analytics, on the 2.0 personal shopping, on be able to infuse interactive solution into the store, creating also summary feedback. Imagine that there is a company today from France, they're gonna tell us more about how to gather information after the shopping experience, Octave. So many of those companies are already working in this dimension. So we just need to see how we can actually combine your perfect store concept. This will be very different brand by brand. Moving ahead, this actually is quite fun. I have to admit that I'm not a big game player,
You're
actually,
not?
but it's huge. Can you tell this number, please?
Yes. Well, the number on the bottom is 646 million esports audience expected in 2023. That's great. And what, 120 billion for the 2000 market value of video game industry?
It's crazy, you're
No.
right. But I mean, we, of course, this brand is quite recognizable by Fortnite also, but the point is not who is doing what, about how actually you can play this game, because we see a great collapsing of different sectors: gaming, computer science, because they are avatar, digital 3D twins, retail, e-commerce, entertainment, and somehow also kind of a twist of Hollywood movie. So all together collapsing in a total new market where every one of us will play and spend much more time in the future.
Does that leave me out because I'm also not a gaming sport person? Or do I have to learn?
We have to learn, but we also need to consider that, of course, working in different sectors and sub-segments will be actually quite important. Then we take a pause and we see together this framework that we have been elaborating around sustainability as a business. So we have been trying to map different verticals from different areas to try to really define which are the most important. From material evolution, think about pineapple, alga, alternative leather made by grapes, or green production. This, as we're gonna see later on, the reduction of water during dyeing process, during the textile process, that consume a lot of billions of liters of water. So all these challenges, including like fashion as a service, that is a very trendy new business model where actually you can rent instead. So the end of ownership of a product, where you can actually rent peer-to-peer or with your company, with the wholesale, the digital second-hand. This is a market that will booming actually in the coming years. The recycling, the upcycling, all this framework, of course, will actually define based on more consumption, conscious consumption. And this is extremely important. Just to give a number, approximately 600 companies out there are working in this area. Only in the material evolution, we mapped more than 154 solutions. You can imagine how potential powerful could be the revolution soon. So also together with our partners, we try to define the best one and then analyze and how to also test it. So we're going to publish this report with Vogue Business in the end of November. And all of you as a community member of Startup Bootcamp, you're going to receive this report, of course, totally for free as a community member. And this can investigate also more the best startup and solution out there in this world. Again, now we move to the third vertical, Industry 4.0. It's more about industrial, artificial intelligence everywhere. So what does it mean, artificial intelligence everywhere? You can meet them in design, merchandising, communication, personalized experience in e-commerce. What is, as a marketer or e-commerce expert, you see the role of artificial intelligence?
So in communication and in merchandising, those two stick out to me really, but I also like the personalized aspect. Merchandising being because there is human error. We make mistakes. And with those mistakes, it costs us money. And I can't tell you how many times I've seen in our books mistakes that have been made through merchandising and that we have to actually try to make up for the mistakes with spending more money. So I feel that one a lot. Communication and personalized, I say it more because I think with the fashion industry, there is an ability to want to actually develop something that's for each person and to cater to each client. And through that, communication and personalization, you can.
And you say the truth because just to be artificial intelligence in design, so improve the process of efficiency of the production also. So we're going to have Sabitud from Silicon Valley to talk about this. Merchandising, how I can improve the assortment of products in the store. Learning by our past collection and from Evergreen and trying to improve the way we're actually going to reduce the overstock. Communication, we said with the avatar, and only about personalization. All of you, you know Stitch Fix. They own core technology were finding an algorithm that will be able to actually find the best outfit or product based on your style, interest, and also preferences of what you prefer, or what you like, what you do, how you behave online. We just met and scout more than 100 companies trying to use artificial intelligence in e-commerce, trying to provide personalized recommendation on B2C or B2B world. So we'll see this as a very big things coming in the coming months. Moving ahead, the more industrial part, so the product is extremely important also because actually we need to think about new technology, think about 3D technology, 3D printing, robotics, but also about traceability. And traceability is strongly connected with the transparency, and so means also sustainability. And traceability will be actually increased because only the value of blockchain venture company will actually increase by 400%. So we can expect that all the technology impact on the fashion value chain will be very consistent in the coming months. And I would say this was a very quick overview about what we see coming based on the analysis of our startup in our portfolio. But now it's finally time to actually having a quick coffee. Unfortunately, we cannot offer you a real one, an espresso, but it's going to be anyone from your office or your home. And then in 10 minutes, we're going to come back here. And finally, we're going to move to the most important part, the startup finalist pitch. And this is going to be great. We're going to listen to them. And then we're going to move to the afternoon to the one-to-one session. Thank you so much. Thank you, Misha. We see you in 10 minutes. Stay connected.
Welcome back, and thank you for sticking with us.
Bentornati. Now we're going to move to the next chapter, where actually we grouped the startup in three main verticals, as you can see. And then actually we ask an important guest speaker to share his vision about omnichannel scale, the future retail, and also how his group is actually moving ahead in open innovation in luxury. I'll talk about Paolo Lo Monaco, CFO of the leading luxury retail group in the Middle East. So let me share with all of you his vision and the video. Thank you, Paolo, to accept our invitation.
Hello, everybody. My name is Paolo Lo Monaco. I'm the Group CFO of Chalhoub Group. I'm in charge of finance and a number of other support services, including procurement, supply chain, and center of excellence. Chalhoub Group is the leading luxury retail player in the GCC. We represent over 300 brands in fashion and beauty. We have over 700 stores and a workforce over 12,000 people. I'm here today to share with you our view for retail of the future in an omnichannel world, our view for corporate innovation and startup collaboration. We all agree, which is not retail, which is dead, is boring retail, which is dead. So our view for retail of the future is one where we ensure that we have maximization of our customer engagement and we delight our customers to make sure that we remain relevant in the digital world. So more than 900 days ago, we started our Shift program, a transformation program, which in our vision would transform us from a traditional brick and mortar retailer into a hybrid retailer at the fingertips of our customers everywhere. Corporate innovation was at the core of our transformation program, as we see technology as a key lever to deliver on our promise to delight our customer and to really grant a luxury experience which is seamless across all sales channels. For us, innovation and technology must be relevant, which means they have to solve for a customer pain point. That's the reason why we spend a lot of time mapping customer journey, identifying the pain points, and then identifying technology which could solve for these pain points, both directly through enhancing our customer service with new platforms like CRM and clienteling, our Muse loyalty program, which directly impact our way of serving customers, or they indirectly by revamping the internal processes which allow us to better serve our customers. For example, through new platform of OMS to have one stock view across all sales channels, or supply and demand planning tools or supply chain, which allow us to improve our on-the-shelf availability for the customer, making sure they have the right product at the right time in the stores. Another key component of our transformation program was our cultural transformation, where we're trying to stimulate more corporate innovation by pushing our management team to facilitate innovation. We launch new guiding principles like we start small, we scale fast, or we fail fast to stimulate our startup approach in the business. We also hire a number of key talents in the key area of transformation, including data analytics, supply chain, RPA, e-commerce, etc. The other, last but not least, key pillar of our transformation program was the setup of our innovation department called the Greenhouse, which I would invite you to come and see in Dubai Design District. Is a beautiful lab. The key principles of this lab and the key priorities of this lab are basically three. Number one, it works as a key department for startup accelerator. We invite startups, which after selection, we believe can again solve for customer pain points. And we support them through offering the possibility to collaborate with a big portfolio of our local brands. Priority number two for the Greenhouse is that it acts as incubator for local brands from the region for the region. In both fashion and beauty, we run these incubators to accelerate these local brands. Point number three is our internal innovation lab, which we call it the ICTAR, which stays in Arabic for innovation. And again, we're trying to foster internal innovation by encouraging employees to come with innovative ideas. And with a system of metered funding and at achievement of certain milestones, the group support such ideas and leave the ownership of it to the employees. In conclusion, I would say innovation is a continuous process. We are only at the beginning of the journey. We need to reinvent ourselves on a daily basis to remain relevant and delight our customers. So I expect to see all of you in the greenhouse to share ideas and discuss together how to drive this forward. Thank you and see you soon. Bye.
So omnichannel scale is a key important verticals. Let's see a quick summary and then we move to the startup pitches. So we have our first startup. They are from Los Angeles in the omnichannel scale, specifically focused on VR commerce and creating new digital environments, store and showrooms. The co-founder is Liti Wong. They have been founding the company in 2019, but they're a very great team. So let's see the video about their solution and their background.
Hi, I'm Liti, and I am co-founder and CEO of Load. How many times when you're shopping online and browsing do you immediately close the window because you're tired of seeing the same rows and rows of products and boring interfaces? Well, if you're like me and like most millennial and Gen Z consumers, that happens a lot. In fact, conversion rates for e-commerce websites are as low as 2.6%, and session times of 2 minutes are actually considered healthy. But at the same time, who could really blame us? We're raised on so many highly engrossing online experiences like interactive social media and video games, yet we're still shopping online the same way that our parents did 25 years ago. And even new solutions for experiential online shopping are flat and just try to replicate the old real-life retail experiences. Now imagine if instead, online shopping meant being transported to this, an ocean cabana where you can try on summer accessories with the sounds of waves crashing around you. That's the kind of experience we offer with Load, our augmented reality shopping app that goes beyond product visualization and works with brands to transform their consumer space into an interactive virtual boutique. Our generation wants to see brands reinvent themselves for a digital age and show us through fashion how the future can look. And at Load, we can help by creating an immersive fashion culture for brands, by encouraging consumers to be part of the story, to style and interact with products, and to explore a brand's virtual universe. Now, we've all seen augmented reality shopping apps, but Load is the only one that takes advantage of both sides of the phone camera. First, when you turn the camera towards the exterior world, it creates a portal to the interactive virtual boutiques we design for brands. These immersive experiences increase session times by 7 minutes and drive conversion rates by 250%. Secondly, when you turn it towards yourself, it's really about bringing the consumer inside the experience. So using augmented reality, they can try on products before they buy. Here is our product. First, you enter the portal to the virtual boutique and either walk around or use built-in navigation. All of these boutiques are efficiently packaged, which means it's really easy for us to switch out or add to new virtual stores. So what does that mean for brands? Well, when a new season comes out, changes to a store can be done in a few hours instead of a few days. Load also gives consumers the opportunity to try on different brands at once through our virtual closet. They can sell real products with virtual products, so consumers can create more content with less waste. The question then becomes, how do we scale with creativity and design at the core of everything we do? For that, we're facilitating brands to become more autonomous, and that can happen in 2 ways. First, we're offering Shopify-like 3D templates, which brands can customize however they want. This saves time for them and lowers costs for us. We're also seeing brands digitize their own products, which means we won't have to do it. This is an ongoing trend, and we expect that 70% of brands we work with by 2024 will already have their inventory digitized. This automation will enable faster production and increase the number of virtual stores we can launch exponentially. Because of our templates, we can launch 50+ stores by 2022. We've also validated a lot of our hypotheses, but the most important ones are demand and price point. We've established that they're willing to pay $20,000 to $25,000 for the experiences and up to $50,000 if it can be incorporated into their digital marketing campaigns. We're working with fashion brands like Kate Spade and Vitali, helping them to reach a younger demographic. According to McKinsey, Gen Z and young millennials will make up 50 to 60% of the fashion market by 2025. We're the first fully digital generation. This is especially true for young Chinese consumers. We all know that the Chinese luxury market is the fastest growing in the world, and for brands to succeed there, they need campaigns that fully engage hyper-digital consumers. Consumers with a media culture that includes esports, mobile gaming, virtual influencers, and digital products need fashion to be woven into these modern stories. We're a generation that needs to dream, so it's no longer only about the products, but the stories behind them. With the lockdown, our embrace of digital technology has become irreversible. The first steps are already being taken in fashion, with retail expanding its frontiers with the creation of digital-only products and campaigns. What we ultimately see is more and more brands being convinced to choose 3D e-commerce solutions over 2D ones because of the added marketing and branding value that comes with interactivity. We have a good chance of becoming the go-to augmented reality shopping platform by 2025. And even if only 10% of revenue from top brands are made through AR, we can still be a billion-dollar company. We follow a B2B2C business model. It's a subscription model for clients where we charge for store production and maintenance, and we also take a percentage of sales. Our direct competitor is Obsess AR. They do 360-degree image renderings of stores, which are navigable, but our technology is more interactive and immersive, being fully 3D. The way we're building Load, it isn't limited to wraparound images. It's made to take fashion into fully immersive territory, where you don't have to walk around a set path, but are free to inhabit the worlds as if they were real. At Load, we're also convinced that the digital shouldn't merely replicate real life, but be more creative. Load is designed from the start to create a lifestyle and virtual culture for brands. We're a full-blown experience with retail attached and not the other way around. And our solution is more rapidly available than our virtual reality competitors, being on mobile. We can be in consumers' hands right now without relying on a headset, all while keeping the benefits of immersive shopping. These are the core members of my team. I have a BFA in Architecture and Fashion from SAIC and a Master's in Architecture from the University of Pennsylvania. I specialized in pop-up shop design before moving into immersive experiences. We have a great team to carry this project through. We have a mix of experience in architectural design, video game design, and software engineering. Our design background helps us to bridge the gap between uniquely creative fashion brands we work with and their adoption of technology. We're backed by partners like Encore 5G and Santec. We recently completed the Santec Accelerator, one of the top 10 university accelerators in the world, where we validated the tech side of our venture. Now it's time to learn more about the business of fashion. By being part of SBC FashionTech, we can collaborate with a range of people in fashion, and we're here to integrate luxury brands onto our app before our launch. We want to see how we can help preserve a brand's heritage while introducing them to Gen Z through digital innovation. This is the perfect time for us. Every brand is looking for the best online growth solution, and we need your support to build the most innovative platform and drive fashion's next revolution. Thank you.
So thank you, Liti. And then we move to the next one.
Next, we have Thomas with PreMind, founded in 2017 in Singapore.
Thomas will discuss more about the role of Personal Shopper 2.0 and how to collect insight and moving into transaction. And relationship. So let's see the video.
Hi, my name is Thomas and I'm from Stockholm, Sweden, but currently based out of Barcelona, Spain. I've been in the IT world for more than 2 decades by now. I've done a couple of pretty cool things before starting PreMind. One of the projects I'm most happy with is a platform I developed with a couple of friends in the early 2000s. It's called the Pirate Bay. And today I'm the CEO of PreMind, and I've been lucky to have these great co-founders with whom I've created this wonderful experience platform. The reason behind PreMind came after living in Singapore for a couple of years. One of the things interesting about Singapore is that it's a very small island which houses 5 million people. However, more than 50 million people visit Singapore every year, which has pushed Singapore to have a pretty advanced hospitality and retail industry. I noticed the problem that staff were facing. How do they recognize the person walking through the door? Today, the staff are trained to look at what the customers are wearing, their fashion style, etc., and hopefully be able to approach them in a more intimate way. But the problem remains. The customer is mostly anonymous. Imagine this scenario. You enjoy shopping with Prada. Great brand, excellent quality, and every time you go shopping with them here in Barcelona on Passeig de Gracia, you get treated very well. Hi Thomas, how's the wife? How are you? They ask about my day, tell me about the latest arrivals, and make me feel like a true VIP. Excellent customer care. Next week, you're on a business trip to London, and when you're entering the Prada store on Bond Street, well, you'll of course be treated respectfully, but the staff have no idea of who you are. How would they? What's happening right now is an internal conflict. Rationally, you understand that they don't know who you are, but emotionally, you feel that this relationship with Prada is very much a one-way street. You have spent a lot of time and energy with the brand, and you suddenly understand it's only the salesperson in Barcelona that cares about you, and that becomes very problematic for your future loyalty with the brand. What happens the day that the staff moves to a competitor, which happens pretty often? Premium software solutions solve this elegantly. By embedding a small piece of software, an SDK, in your official app, your VIPs only have to enter any of your venues in the world. There's no interaction needed by the VIP. They don't have to push any buttons. They can just leave their phone in their pocket or their purse, and all your staff at that venue will be notified immediately with information about who just entered the location and their personal preferences. Your staff will be empowered with all the important data at their fingertips.
In a very easy-to-use UI that your staff uses, they can see both soft information, which describes his personal preferences, and hard information, which shows previous transactions. This allows for a much better understanding of the VIP. If the VIP complains that I have received bad service as a previous interaction, your staff can easily open up a chat and communicate directly with them to do damage control. And as you can see, personal experience promotions are well highlighted. If your staff sees a button, just click it. Your staff can now just read from their screens, inviting him to your next VIP event and also register his immediate feedback. As you can see, she does not have a button because she has no active experiences. I will tell you more about experiences shortly. As for the back office staff, as they log into the dashboard, they will see an informative overview which shows info such as trend reports over time and in absolute numbers as well, how much data that's been collected by your staff, and real-time feedback of your ongoing experiences. Today it's difficult for a brand to create personalized experience promotions. It's typically done by sending the staff an email on Monday morning saying something akin, "Everyone who shops with American Express this week will get 5% off," or something similar. Not very personal. The Experience Engine is a powerful tool to allow your brand to create customized messages. You can filter on the VIP's age, their membership level, which country they're from, and even which venue they're visiting. How about sharing a special message when it's their birthday? Over here, you can write customized messages by using magic brackets. You can of course go back and work with older drafts to see which messages has best conversion rate.
Worth remembering is that the entire platform is API driven, allowing swift integration with your favorite CRM. Our webhooks makes it extremely easy to integrate with your ERP systems, and our technical documentation will make your programmers incredibly happy. Thank you very much for your time. I'm happy that we had the opportunity to demo Premind for you all. Goodbye and see you soon.
So thank you, Thomas. And now is the turn of the next startup, Peach.
Hi, Alex. Okay, founded in 2020 in London, England, Thrill Digital.
They will focus on creating 3D product and digital twins. Let's see what they want to share. Please.
Hi everyone, I'm Alex Emile, CEO and co-founder of Thrill Digital, a startup on a mission to revolutionize the fashion industry with digital technology. Environmental degradation, billions of pounds decline in sales projected for the year, and thousands of store closures. All the problems plaguing the fashion industry have one thing in common. which is an over-reliance on physical retail, which was accelerated by pandemic lockdowns. But digital fashion doesn't provide these problems. We look at cases like Travis Scott setting a record on Fortnite with 12 million viewers and selling skins for $12, The Fabricant selling the world's first digital blockchain dress for $9,500, and Hanifa having a 3D fashion show on Instagram which led to a sold-out collection. It is clear to us that to save the fashion industry, it has to be dematerialized. And so we made a huge pivot this year to focus on figuring out the pipelines, working with game technology to create very different and innovative virtual and digital fashion use cases. So we worked on virtual fashion shows, digital jewelry, bags and shoes, lifelike avatars, and digital clothes, which we believe is going to fuel the metaverse, which is a different world where everything is digital from a fashion point of view. Our proprietary product is ThrillXR, which we describe as the world's first VR commerce app specifically for luxury fashion. And what we want to do is to teleport you to your favorite luxury stores worldwide from the comfort of home. All you have to do is put on a VR headset and all of a sudden you appear in your favorite luxury store, experiencing fashion in a much more immersive way than the current 2D flat website could ever afford or give you. So how it works. We give you the ability to walk around this 3D store in VR, try on clothes with avatars, and then buy clothes. We're designing this specifically for the Oculus Quest 2 because it gives us new capabilities in VR which haven't been experienced before. With the world on lockdown and travel contributing to CO2 emissions, imagine able to visit a 3D version of the Prada store in Dubai via VR headset. This, we believe, is the future of fashion. I want everyone to come on this ride with us because we are very excited about being able to bring this to life. Now, if you look at the competitive landscape, digital fashion startups are doing so many amazing things. But we currently occupy this space of e-commerce and phygital, which is we are selling a digital product to you, you buy the digital, and then you receive the physical version. Phygital is the future. Other emerging v-commerce startups like AnamXR, ObsessAR, and Inversion work more like service providers who create sort of VR experiences which you can experience from your desktop. And what makes us different from everyone else is that we are building a unified VR luxury shopping experience that works like Farfetch for VR. You know, we're building the mall of the future, which you have to access using a VR headset. We aim to partner with luxury fashion brands that are targeting millennial and Gen Z shoppers. This is because this is 32% of the $1.25 trillion luxury market and is expected to rise by 50% by 2025. And as a luxury brand, if you need a new way to reach the next generation of luxury consumers, immersive technology is an untapped opportunity. Viewing 3D products in AR, for instance, increases conversion rates by up to 250% according to Shopify, and this is because it is just immersive and mind-blowing, and you just have to spend your money on it because it is different. Our marketing strategy is to partner with Gen Z and millennial influencers to get the word out, because VR shopping is the future of retail. It is sustainable, convenient, and futuristic. Our team is made up of 15 digital fashion technologists with skills ranging from 3D fashion to 3D environment design to 3D character design. And we are led by me, the CEO, formerly UX designer who's worked at companies like BT and Condé Nast, designing products to be used by millions of users, skilled in innovation strategy with 2 master's degrees in business and economics and innovation and entrepreneurship. Ni, our CDO, is a 3D generalist and creative director who's worked at companies like Belvedere and Uber as a creative artist. You see the designs in the deck before. Ni leads the team that creates those things. And he's skilled in creative direction and branding, renowned as one of the best in Africa. Luke is our tech genius, leading our tech team. He works as an Upwork. He previously worked as a games developer on Upwork, teaching thousands how to take their ideas into games. He's skilled in Unreal Engine and Unity, and also leads our tech team, bringing these things to life. We've also been lucky enough to be mentored by Burak Kakmak, the Dean of the Parsons School of Fashion, Christina Marieka, the Chief Growth Officer at NOA Brands, which is the largest provider of mannequins in the world, and Federico Marchetti, the chairman and CEO of Yux Net-a-Porter, who has been very valuable in terms of getting us new partners to work with. In such a short time, we've made such great progress. Having pivoted only this year, we've been able to attend the Fast Forward Pre-Accelerator and Startup Discovery School, been selected to join the Define EU Mentorship Program, as well as the Cambridge Innovators for Sustainable Fashion Accelerator out of hundreds of startups. We've created the version 1 of our MVP in partnership with Lone Design Club, an innovative startup in London, and been selected to join the NVIDIA Immersive Program for AI Startups. We now hope to join the SBC FashionTech Accelerator for top 10 out of 1,000 FashionTech Accelerator startups in the world. After this, we then hope to sign on our first 20 luxury brands and partners, add checkout capabilities, and implement avatar mirror try-on for our VR app. Next, we then test the version 2 at the London Fashion Week pop-up, while we continue to pitch to PR writers, investors, and position ourselves as the future of e-commerce, leading to $1 million raise for our seed round. Then, we will then build 20 stores in VR and launch a waiting list for December 2021, when our product will go live globally, ushering a new shopping experience. If you're as excited as we are about the future of fashion, specifically for VR, and how this is going to change everything, we invite you to come on this journey with us, as we hope to change the future of fashion by dematerializing it and making it much more virtual. Thank you.
So thank you, Alex. And now we move next.
Next we have Vibhor, founded in 2019 in India with the company Vectorized.
So they focus in their solution in a visual algorithm that can recognize images and make those images shoppable. Let's see what they want to share with us in this pitch.
We as human beings have inspiration for almost everything in life, right from what we do to what we wear. These inspiration may be due to the social structures that you have, or the social media that you are part of or connected digitally. Take for instance, you go to a party and there is this dress that you really like. You may take a picture of that dress with the intention to search that dress online at your favorite e-commerce store. How do we take this inspiration to shop online? Well, good luck comprehending that inspiration into text and then searching online at your favorite e-commerce store. We at Vectorized are turning these inspirations into an exceptional buying experience for your shoppers. I am Vibhor, founder and CEO of Vectorized AI Labs, technologist and entrepreneur with 3 to 4 years of experience building and scaling machine learning applications across various startups. Along with me in the core team, we have Avinash, who is a pillar of our technology that we have built. He is an expert in computer vision and AI and is a team player with a mission to build the fastest visual AI engine for our clients. We are backed by a team of advisors and consultants from fashion, e-commerce, and retail domain. And not to forget our interns, who are not just interns to Vectorized. Together, we dream to build a team to solve various problems in fashion e-commerce space. Let's take a look at some of the problems that we are solving. At the customer end, finding the right product is a challenge even when they know what they are looking for. They have to use various filters or comprehend what they like into text and then use text search. At the business end, understanding what their customer want is a challenge, wherein they rely on reports and market trends which are not very precise and lack real-time data. This leads to lower conversions for the brands, as well as poor customer experience and low retention of customers online. So what is the solution to this problem? The solution to the problem introduces product discovery and personalization with visual AI. Our core solution is visual search, where a customer or a shopper can search your products with an image. It can be a clicked image, an Instagram screenshot, or any other image in their catalog. This not only provides exceptional buying experience to your shoppers, but at the same time give brands an insight into the designs their shoppers are looking for, or in other words, your shoppers' inspirations. With visual AI as a core technology, we also look forward to explore other applications, including visual e-commerce via WhatsApp and homepage personalization using the wishlist images that you already have on your e-commerce portal. Some other solutions as a part of the platform include deep tagging, wherein the tags are generated from an image that includes tags like the type of collar, the pattern that the image has, as well as the category type that it belongs to. Apart from the regular tags that we have, what we are doing differently is also to generate the description of the product. So in some early experiments, we saw that in some of the cases, the AI model surpassed the human accuracy. The other two solutions, Retailscape and Video Trend, is something which is there in pipeline right now. In Retailscape, we look forward to solve a problem for the brand where they would want to monitor their competitors, especially to aid design research, as well as setting the right price for their product before the launch. For Video Trends, we look forward to extract the trends, analytics, and insights from a video. And in the process, we envision to bridge the gap between the shoppers and the brand's catalog. How do we make money in the process? Our business model is simple, wherein we are focused on SaaS model, primarily comprising of three packages: the basic and the premium packages for the small and medium brands, say for example brands who are there on Shopify and Magento, and the enterprise package meant for the marketplaces of the world where the traffic is huge. We also look forward to explore partnership model wherein we can license visual search as a core technology to different technology providers who take care for technology in case of a lot of brands and marketplaces. The market potential is huge, where fashion itself is a 0.58 trillion USD market. There's a potential for us in the market primarily because of three reasons: increase in the number of digital buyers, which is 2 billion right now, increasing post-COVID a lot. The second being the increase in the visual content being created daily on social media and otherwise. The third being the customer expectation, wherein they want more and more personalized experience online. There is some good competition. We have four categories of competitors. One of them being visual search products, the standalone products that includes companies like Site.ai and Ysense. The direct competitors, one of them being Similar, which is a SaaS platform offering visual search. The indirect competitors include Stylelumia, View.ai, the in-house technology providers, which includes Amazon Fashion and Google Lens. How we differentiate from all of them is majorly in four ways. One of them being we are a plug-and-play SaaS platform with the least turnaround time for any brand to come and start using it. The accuracy and performance, wherein our response time is right now in a couple of seconds, and we look forward to reduce it into milliseconds for the visual search. The ease of integration, where any brand can come to us, create an account, and share their catalog, train it, and start using our APIs and SDKs. We also look forward to build Magento and Shopify plugin in the future. The search trend insights, which is providing them with the right insights or the visual insights of what their shoppers are actually looking for on their platform. Yeah. In terms of milestone, recently we were in the top 20 retail tech startups in India by Target in one of their pitch fest, and we have successfully done 2 POCs going ahead with that, and we are also a part of NVIDIA Inception program. Thank you for your time. Feel free to drop in your feedback and queries at vibhor@vectorize.ai. Thank you all.
So thank you, Vibhor. Now we move next
to Donald. Donald has the company Cyreal, founded in 2018 in London.
They will focus on to create digital library, so digitization of product, also to create digital catalog. Let's see what Donald wants to share with us. See the video.
Well, good morning, and thank you for the opportunity to tell you a little bit about Cyreal. When we started Cyreal a couple of years ago, our goal was to develop a quick and easy way to capture real objects accurately in 3D. Now, it's quite easy to create poor quality digital copies, but in order to capture objects accurately and quickly, we developed a cut down version of the same rig that is used in the film industry, a multi-camera automated system. Now, our first clients were some of the leading heritage institutions in London, such as the Science Museum and the British Library. Now, and by the very nature of their objects, meant that accuracy was extremely important. Now, as part of our ongoing development process, we undertook a UK government-funded research project with Central St Martin's College of Art and Design to assess the different applications of the system we'd created for the arts industries. And over a period of about 3 months, we worked with 50 different art, fashion and heritage institutions, giving them access to the system. And it became clear that the fashion industry was struggling with digitizing work streams from the design process right through to the shop floor. And we worked with small boutique fashion brands at London Fashion Week and with large UK high street retailers. And we experimented with different outputs from 360-degree photography to full 3D digital copies of garments. And we were also invited to digitize in 3D garments for Alexander McQueen and also for Vivienne Westwood. Now, the results of all this testing suggested to us that not all fashion can be digital first. Now, we understand that fashion needs to go digital. You know, the channel from the fashion industry to the customer, it's changing rapidly. Consumers are expecting increasingly digital forms of engagement, and the industry is responding by promoting a digital first approach, from the design to the rack. But for many organizations, this is easier said than done. The transition from traditional methods to digital is challenging, and the design process, the digital process, may look different for different brands. An important question to ask is, how do we digitize whilst retaining the quality of the real thing and the tactile process of creation that's so important within the fashion industry? Also, as with many digital projects, the solution needs to be flexible and long-lasting. So at Cyreal, we offer an end-to-end solution that enables fashion brands to embrace digital solutions. We've created a digital capture system that is flexible, scalable and portable, and it allows the user to create full 3D digital twins of garments, objects or textiles, whilst also offering a quick and simple 360-degree version. But capturing the data is just one part of the solution. That data needs to be optimized, managed, catalogued, and integrated into existing software solutions. And our team has extensive experience of designing and building advanced cataloging systems and integrating data into different software applications. We can ensure that the data is long-lived and accessible for many years, and that the client's data does not end up in unreadable silos. We can integrate this data into their workflow at a point that's right for them. Now, to deliver this, we've put together a team of people that has in-depth experience. Combined, we have in excess of 40 years business growth management and previous business exits. And our team are specialists in digital capture hardware, machine software, 3D data capture and processing, virtual and augmented reality experiences, and are actually behind an award-winning advanced cataloging system that is used in many of the top institutions in the world, including the likes of the British Library and the British Film Institute. So we're excited about the future, and we believe that we can help the fashion industry transition to a more digital customer experience, whilst retaining the passion that makes the fashion industry so exciting. Well, thank you for your time, and we look forward to meeting some of you online a little bit later.
So thank you, Donald, and we move next.
Okay, we have Camilla, founded in 2016 in the US, Savitude.
Camilla will explain also how to use artificial intelligence during the design process. She's a serious entrepreneur based in Silicon Valley. Let's see what they want to share with us.
Good morning. I'm Camilla Olson, the CEO and the co-founder of Savitude. And our team has built an AI platform. Let me get out of the way here. We're fashion's ideation engine supporting designers and merchandisers. We're excited to be able to be here today to share our thoughts with you and hope of beginning a dialogue. I was a venture capitalist, and I was the original founder of 2 predictive modeling companies with strong exits, an IPO and an 80 million euro buyout a year after launch. And I found myself back at school during a master's degree in fashion design, and then I launched my own label at Lincoln Center along with an e-commerce business. We had designs at the Met Gala and the Academy Awards in the White House. After 5 years, I founded Savitude with a longtime acquaintance, Nick Clayton, who was known as one of the most talented people in Palo Alto. We recognized known issues in the industry, but we had an unusual approach and insight. And to change an industry or a company, one needs to first recognize what's valued. And in luxury fashion, the most important thing is the customer, right? Second, I think we'd all agree, is the fashion designer. Well, coming from that perspective, I have to say I think the fashion designer is a neglected part of the process. But careful attention will not only make a happier designer, but build a stronger business. We know that fashion designers are overworked and exhausted. Hand sketching takes a lot of time, and there's no technology helping them. So let me introduce the Savitude Design Studio. It's an AI platform for ideation. The speed of AI lets your creative director realize their vision faster while keeping the creativity and the control in their own hands. The analytics optimizes your fit to serve a larger audience. And together, the speed and the analytics allow you to consider new business models with improved margins. The design studio takes on the repetitive work that frees up your creative director to spend more time doing serious creative thinking. Now, it's like that first press from olives that anybody can do, but it's the creative director, the talented creative director, who has the know-how to set the conditions right to achieve the vision. Here's a simple example of what we can do. On the left is a small collection that we originated and drew by hand. It took about 8 weeks for us to develop. The sketches on the right took me about 5 minutes on the design studio. The process that we use, the way it works in the design studio, is exactly how a fashion designer works. It's entirely image-based. The designer would upload images for inspiration, trend, and brand DNA. in this case, your brand archives. Tapping on Ideate saves a lot of time. Here, the percentages next to the figures show how well each matches the specific brand DNA. So imagine how useful that would be when legendary designers represented here today passes the torch on to another. Analytics can also be used to check fit and broaden the audience using body shape analysis. By digitizing inspiration, ideation, and shape, better outcomes can be assured. Today, we're talking about ideation for designers, but our one core technology has many applications throughout the product development process. We're also partnering with 3D and PLM suppliers. Other companies have tried to build AI design capability by throwing algorithms at the problem. However, none have developed personalized nor controllable technologies. Our technology is based on a knowledge-based technology that correlates 729 body shapes, silhouette, and design details with aesthetics. We have patents covering our work. It is cloud-based and a web app. We license the technology on an annual basis. We have done a lot of market tests with fashion designers, and our business discussions are going pretty well. This millennial maternity company had its designers sidelined due to COVID, and we stepped in, saving time, and they loved our analytics. I'd be happy to send you our case study that showed that it saved 4 weeks in product development time. Our starting point was an e-commerce recommendation system with a proven 11.1% lift in sales. We participated in TechCrunch, Battlefield, and Techstars in partnership with Target. And currently, it's an app on Shopify. In all cases, the Savitude Design Studio can keep collections on brand, suggest new designs that work for all body types, and save at least a month in development time. We're looking for feedback from the luxury community, and then engagement. Our growth strategy is with on-demand customization and other business models. So I'd like to thank you for listening to our story. I hope that we have the opportunity to understand your business better and that we can work together to help women dress better and more beautifully. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Camilla. The next one will be
Adriana, founded in 2019 in the US, Best Look.
So they will actually focus on a personalized experience using artificial intelligence. Remember, during the trends, we talked about more than 100 companies working in make your journey digitally more personalized. This is actually one of the biggest trends out there. And they will use also not only personalized behavior on digital, but also more topic about inclusivity. So also the corner partner and your body fit and so on and so forth. So let's listen to what Adriana has to share with us.
Hello, I am Adriana. I am the co-founder at Best Look. We really hope you find value in our presentation, and we're looking forward to seeing you after the event in our virtual office. Enjoy.
Shopping online and in stores is difficult and time-consuming. Overwhelming results leave you feeling frustrated and insecure. When I came across fashion consultancy, I was overwhelmed by the information and, of course, the results. Why did nobody knew this? Why were we spending our money blindfolded and ultimately buying stuff that ended up in the back of our closet unworn? So my question was, how can we give the users the reassurance in terms of style, size, and fit so they can press the buy button with confidence? We all need relevant and unbiased advice. Best Look uses artificial intelligence, machine learning, and patented algorithms to act as a fashion consultant, empowering users and salespeople to deliver high-level personalization through suggestions that resonates with shoppers. We want to improve the confidence. This will translate into engagement and better conversion, enhancing the user's experience and interaction in the physical and the virtual space. We have translated all the image consulting principles into a compelling dataset. We additionally gather real personal drivers to be able to perform technology-based customer personalization. With more than 200,000 profiles, we believe that we have moved into individualization. Our white label integration with brands is made through a simple widget, so brands can get all the benefits from Best Look while keeping the users in their brand experience. Once you come into our site, you can either sign up or log in. You then go through a 7-minute onboarding that helps us decode who you are. Select the skin tone that best reflects your natural coloring. Now, select your predominant eye tone from more than 12 options. If you have colored hair, please select that tone. Through patented technology, we can tell you your best color palette, the different tones that work in harmony with your features. Continue to your style composition onboarding. Here you need to select at least 7 images that will reflect outfits you would wear. Take your time. The result from this will drive our style suggestions. We can now understand your style composition and where it moves along our 11 styles. To finish your initial onboarding and help us become more accurate, go to the Fit section. Here you should select your body type if you know it, or go through a short quiz to help you find it between the 6 available options. We usually have a best fitting brand, the brand you are confident to go to when you shop online. With Brand Fit onboarding, Best Look learns your best fitting measurements, allowing us to translate the sizing chart amongst hundreds of brands, helping us to become more accurate with our sizing suggestions. During your full onboarding, you can check the suggestions either randomly or by editorial, with the specific themes pre-created by stylists to help you find the items that you're looking for faster. To help you feel more confident about your purchase, we enable you to understand if that specific item would be right for you with a percentage of accuracy in color, style, and fit. We know pairing items is sometimes challenging. That is why we have developed a pairing system that can help you find the things that will go well with the item you already like, enabling matching and discovering based on 9 color combinations from the color wheel. Based on your body type, our algorithm finds the most flattering items having in mind color, fit, embellishments, and more than 150 garment variables, so we can help you trick the eye and make your body look more balanced and harmonious. In our tests, we have gathered 6,400 guests in 12 days. 70% of the people that came in finished the onboarding, and we were able to get 16% emails gathered to retarget with personalized content. Our demographic is a fashion-focused independent professionals with a university degree between 35 and 65 years. We're looking for a partner brand for our beta test. Using A/B testing, we will send 80% of the clients to the traditional funnel, while we will send the remaining 20% through the brand site with the widget integration to perform individualization. This way, we can measure how Best Look can deliver to the brand, while earning 7 to 10% fee on the upside generated by Best Look. We can retarget your customers with relevant personalized content that will help users re-engage with the brands. Our real-time insights dashboard will help brands optimize their collections based on the shopper's real attributes, resulting in a collection enhancement, optimized production, and reduction of the overstock from the brands. We have 4 business models. Affiliate fee with monetization that runs from 6 to 10% earned on products sold through Best Look. A personalization widget integration with a monthly fee for the B2B. targeted ads with personalized re-engagement emails with relevant recommendations, and a SaaS marketplace intelligence so you can get to know your customers deeply. The current market size is 121 billion pre-COVID for 2022. I am a fashion consultant from the London Image Institute. We have partnered with Rocker, a Miami-based tech company builder. With proven experience building technology and software companies, their methodology validates, reduces risk, and generates a higher success probability. Our advisors include Shark Tank, Andrea Arnau, and Juan Romero with more than 10 years of experience in the physical retail space. We additionally have project validation from Sari Asut, a technology investor in the fashion space. Best Look has been well received by the big players from the fashion industry as well as the experts from the startup community. We have been featured in the Startup of the Year and the Hustle Fund through their accelerator program Camp Everest, and now through the ongoing process of the Startup Bootcamp. If you believe that there is an urgent need for high-level personalization highlighted by COVID, please contact us for a copy of our investors deck. Thank you.
So thank you, Adriana. And the next one will be?
We have Mike with 3Dium, founded in 2017 in London.
So 3Dium is a scale-up, so tech-driven scale-up. So in a different stage, they already have implemented a platform where they can actually work on scale, on enabling 3D interaction through online commerce and platform. So let's listen to what they want to say with us.
Hi everyone, I'm Mike and I'm the co-founder and CEO of 3Dium. Now 3Dium is a B2B SaaS platform that enables any brand, any agency, any small to medium company to be able to build and launch highly effective 3D and AR product displays across any digital channel on the go. And we are at the right place at the right time as COVID has pushed users and brands to buy and sell more online. Yet, online experiences remain somewhat static and poor, with average conversion rates remaining as low as 3%. Enters 3Dium. With our online interaction code, which is super simple, any brand can elevate their online shopping experience and product display in minutes. And based on all the live solutions we have through our platform so far, we are seeing an average of 300% increase on click-through rates, a double amount of time increase of users interacting with different products on different online shops in real time, an average of 30% increase on conversion rates, and for some industries, we're also seeing an average of 8% drop on product returns. And this ultimately enables a lot of brands to save a lot of money. And what makes our platform unique is our ability to render and launch these 3D and AR solutions seamlessly across any device, browser, CMS, and DSP at scale. Our compression algorithm maintains our solutions at the top photorealistic quality whilst keeping loading times very minimum. And our ability to capture hundreds of different user interaction touchpoints allows the brands to build precise user behavior trends and ultimately enables them to understand better consumer patterns and predict future consumer trends. And this is why demand for our platform is surging. Since launching our SaaS platform in October 2019, we have onboarded more than 600 users. We have an average monthly recurring revenue of £30,000, and we are onboarding top brands across all industries, including the Richmond Group, JD Sports, Diageo, Mercedes, Nissan, Farfetch, New Balance, Nike, you name it. Our ambition is to become the Shopify of 3D and AR, and we want to enable anyone that sells products online to be able to turn their product images into 3D and AR solutions effortlessly. And by the end of 2021, we aim to onboard more than 600 Shopify in Wix users, more than 20 new enterprise-level partners, and surpass our £1 million annual recurring revenue threshold. And we are the best to do it, as we're sitting atop from every other competitor in the industry. We are the only ones that can provide a fully automated and super fast workflow and platform for all our enterprise level clients. We're the only ones that we're able to build and launch top photorealistic quality 3D displays while also maintaining top affordability that can cater any budget. And our business model is very simple. It consists of rendering and a freemium subscription package that can tap into any sort of predefined marketing and commercial strategy budget for any enterprise level client or any SME or agency as well. And with our minimum marketing budget, we were able to create an acquisition funnel where we generate £1,000 of monthly recurring revenue for every £1,000 we spend through our digital channels. And we live in the fairy tale world of 0% churn rate, and that's where we hope to continue be. We're looking to build $1 billion company through scalability and integrations. We've launched our 3D scanner app that ultimately enables any user to use their phones and scan products into 3D anywhere and super fast. And we're the first and only 3D art tech partners that have been approved within the Amazon advertising ecosystem. And we are one of the very few tech partners to Google AR and Publicis Media. And by Q1 2021, we're looking to formalize our plugins and integrations with Farfetch, Shopify, New Order, and Adobe to be able to onboard hundreds of enterprise-level users effortlessly every month. And this is the team that has made it all possible. A team of 5 founders, 2 of which have previous exits, a team of 18 developers, and one of our investors, who is the ex-global director of Reckitt Benckiser, also sitting as our head of brand partnerships, helping us to unlock massive contracts with enterprise-level partners. We are raising £1.5 million for our pre-Series A round. We already have 68% of that committed, and we're looking to invest this money on marketing and sales to become even more aggressive in the market, expand our footprint in the US market as well, and also be able to finalize all our API integrations within the ecosystems which I previously explained. And all this would consequently allow us to establish a firm market leadership position in no time. As we always say, we live in a 3D world, and finally, the internet is catching up. As I mentioned, I'm Mike. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Freedom, and I'm really looking forward to continue discussing with you and push the boundaries of the new e-commerce world as we know it together. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. So instead, we move to the next chapter.
Mateus, founded in 2019 in the USA. Shop Your Fit.
So Shop Your Fit is a discovery platform that connects shoppers to their favorite brands. Let's see what they want to share with us.
Hi everyone, I'm Mati and I am the CEO of Shop Your Fit. Thank you all for having us. We're excited about the opportunity to potentially join Startup Bootcamp. Talk a little bit about Shop Your Fit. We're the first artificial intelligence discovery platform that connects online shoppers with brands that they're going to love based on their body shape and their favorite styles. Now, we're looking at generating a personalized shopping experience that only shows each user those clothes that they're going to love because they're from the styles that they love and that they will fit them best based on their body shape. We've developed the technology that actually, with your height and weight, determines what your body shape is and what clothes are going to fit you best based on that. Now, we all know that this is a big problem. People spend on average 5 hours per week to look for clothes online without knowing if they're going to fit or not. So then when they finally do make a purchase, they return 40% of the clothes that they purchase, which this actually means about $1,300 per shopper in lost sales. And the number one reason, 58% of those returns, is because those clothes were made for a different type of body. They simply didn't fit properly. So we look at solving this by creating the first artificial intelligence curation aggregator that connects all brands in one place, but creates a personalized experience that only shows each user those brands and those garments that are going to fit them best based on their body shape, and which ones are going to look good, and that are in their favorite styles. That way we help them improve the shopping experience, so we remove the friction of online shopping. We help them save time, and we help the brands reduce returns and reduce the environmental impact, reduce the water consumption in clothes that they end up throwing away, reduce the returns and the CO2 emissions that generates, and obviously improve sales and create a more loyal customer. It's very simple on how to do it. You go in to Shop Your Fit and you pick your favorite styles. With that, we already determined out of all the brands out there which ones you're going to love, and we only show you those. Then additionally, with your height and weight, we determine your body shape and which brands out of those are actually made for your type of body, and we create a personalized experience that only shows you those. We know that the opportunity is very big. Online has actually, especially with COVID, been growing at 18% year over year, but it's still growing very fast. It's only 17% of the entire market. Now, if we can take a very small part of that by aggregating all brands in one place, by becoming the Spotify of fashion that personalizes the experience, if we only take 1.5% of the current market before the growth and before COVID, it could equal $6.45 billion. Now, our value proposition is different and is very unique. We find clothes that fit fast, all in one place, and we connect them to the brand so the brand knows who the user is. For the brand, again, they find new users that love them. We help them generate a new sales channel, and we help them reduce returns. Like I said, $21 billion just in return costs in the US. Revenue model is very simple. We take an average of 25% on sales made via Shop Your Fit. This means that at the growth that we're maintaining, that 20% actually monthly in the future, we could be generating $116 million in commissions by year 5. Now we're having some really exciting traction. We have been growing between 50 and 100% every month for the past 3 months. We now have over 17,000 monthly active users and a total of 60,000 active users, and we know what our acquisition cost is, what our repetition cost is, how much we can charge, and what a customer means to us. Furthermore, we have actually fundraised already $1.5 million in pre-seed round. We have money to go well into 2021, and we've also been accelerated by Microsoft and Endeavor Scale-Up that are equity-free programs. Also, we just got published into Shopify, so now we have more than 100 brands, and they're just coming in automatically. They go into their Shopify store, and they integrate into Shop Your Fit. The first few months have been about understanding our customer, which is why we're growing so fast. We know who they are, how much they spend, that they're young people that are technology inclined, and that they're looking for inclusive shapes and sizes. We found that the competitive landscape is very large, but nobody's doing exactly what we're doing. Nobody's personalizing or visualizing the way that we're doing. You have retailers, you have aggregators, but nobody that helps you find this. Also, we're the only one that has a technology that determines your body shape. Now, there are alternatives to body scanning to try to find fitting clothes, but most of them are made to order. So they make from zero a garment for your body shape. What we're saying is, with over 400,000 brands out there, you don't need to make a new clothes for you, a new t-shirt. We just need to match you with the right brand that it's going to fit you perfectly because it's out there. Now, we have clear differentiators. We have the first mover advantage as we're the first user adaptive discovery tool in the apparel industry that actually changes the way that we do it. We have favorable market trends, especially now with COVID and the online penetration growing at the speed that it is. We have an amazing and very experienced founding team that I'll talk about in a minute. We have clear metrics and visions. We know where we want to go, how we want to get there, and we have clear milestones to do it. And we have a patented unique technology that it would be very hard to copy or reverse engineer, but even if they did, we have a patent already that has been filed on it. Now, our team is probably one of the biggest strengths that we have. I'm an experienced entrepreneur with successful exits. You probably know Glovo from the on-demand delivery platform in Italy, in Spain, in France. I was doing a similar startup in Latin America. It grew very fast, and it got acquired by Glovo, and I was their general manager for 2 years before I left that to start this because I identified this huge opportunity. Lucas has been developing product for New York Times, Budweiser, and Vice, and he actually is very connected to the FashionTech environment because he was a mentor at Armani Silos. Danny, he had 2 previous exits actually, 2 startups that got sold to iWork in 2018, and he's our expert in operations. And Hernan is our CTO, who is our expert in artificial intelligence. Hernan has been working with artificial intelligence for 4 years and has 8 years of experience in programming in general, and leads a team of 5 engineers that are very specialized in artificial intelligence, augmented vision, and mathematics that have created this. Now, we also have an amazing team of advisors, whether it's John Feldman, who is the head of global operations for Uber. We have Robert, who's the board of advisors CBS, and Burak Kakman, who's the dean of fashion at Parsons. So we have an amazing team that is making this grow very fast. We have a unique opportunity to connect shoppers with brands that they're going to love, and connect them with the ones that they're going to love and fit them best. With this, we can actually reduce CO2 emissions, reduce water consumptions, increase sales for brands, and create loyalty that connects brands to shoppers that are going to love them. Thank you. I hope that you are excited about this as much as we are. See you soon.
Also, thank you to Matthias. And then we move to the next chapter.
André, founded in 2014 in France, Octave.
They are focusing on creating personalized survey after the experience, or after all the purchase experience, also the visiting the store or the visiting online. So they create personalized content to get the insight about what the client think about the solution or the experience of the product. So please, André, let's share your vision.
Hello everyone, I'm André and I run Octave, and I will let you know how Octave can make your customers love your questionnaires. First, the team. I'm the CEO and I'm the sales guy. I'm a former Xerox and Capgemini senior sales. I decided to quit everything to create a digital agency in 2009. I have a very solid track records in sales, being Capgemini ACs in 2007. I am a former Techstar Paris alumni, and I won the French Tech Cup. Benoit, on your right, is our Chief Technical Officer. He ran Octave for the last 6 years, and he used to work with me as a project manager in my digital agency. He won the Startup Weekend in 2008 with Charles, our UX and UI designer, too, and Nina, our product manager, who knows everything on the product, on our customer, and all the use cases. These 3 ones are the magicians. They run Octave directly, and I'm so happy to work with them. The problem, we all have received this kind of form sent by brands. The experience is very boring. You need to pitch and zoom on your smartphone to complete them. It's really, really a big issue, and brands still wants to know the opinion of the customers. That's why we created Octave. And our mission at Octave is to transform the experience in the completion of a form by getting a branded experience that will serve your brand image. The interface, our solution, you already know it because it's very inspired from PowerPoint. You have slides on your left. You input directly inside the screen your questions. Then you can download your background image. You can adjust the opacity to get it very readable, and you can easily add your logo to make it very branded. And you get this full screen experience in responsive design already fine for smartphones and tablets. You can also directly add pictures or even videos to your questions. This is one use case of one of our customers. He used to input all the mystery shoppers inquiries inside an Excel file. It was very boring. Now they can use our iPad app to directly use, without Wi-Fi or mobile connection, a very branded and comfortable forms to complete. It's very easy even to address to your customers just by sending them directly, automatically, a text message with a link inside, and they get this experience. It's very easy to complete. You don't need to push the next button. It goes straight to the other question. You can also send thousands of emails with marketing automation with the first question embedded in our questionnaires, in our email. It's very easy to collect customer feedback because your customers can directly get in touch with you by sending a keyword, for instance, product care, and then we will send them back a text message with a link, and they can easily let you know what the problem is with your product, and even add photos and pictures to let your customer service know what the issue is. You get access to real-time reporting. You can filter whatever you want, from which shop, which kind of customers, which products, and we are dedicated to put your voice of customer project to the next level. Regarding the market, it's a huge one, almost $7 billion in 2022. It grows very fastly with more than 70% within the next 5 years. And at Octave, we are targeting the physical worlds with retail brands and communication agency, and also the digital world with the marketplaces from software editors, CRM, or e-commerce platforms. Our revenue model, it's 3 plans, going from €79 to €299 a month, plus a variable fee going from 70 cents to 10 cents per completed forms. We have an average revenue per user of €290 per month and a long time life value with more than 3.5 years on our solution. Currently, our go-to-market strategy is to have a key account approach, reaching out for CMOs and CCOs. In the near future, we would like to do more brand content and add growth hacking strategies by being on marketplaces of editors. The competition, we have a lot of competition, but there is a lot of competitors that are very old, not in a responsive design, they are very old solutions. Us, we are providing a more branded experience, full responsive design, very advanced marketing automation strategies, and we get really strong competitive advantages in front of the competition. GDPR and privacy by design is in Octave DNA. We have been stress tested by Crédit Agricole, one of the major banks in France and worldwide, and we have successfully passed their penetration testing. We have also been selected by KPMG for their yearly French satisfaction inquiry, sent to more than 70,000 customers. Octave also has been selected by Nissan Finance to send their automated satisfaction inquiry after each call to their customer service. And Decathlon Market Studies Department has benchmarked many service solutions for 1 year, And they ranked us among the 3 best ones with Caltrix and confirmed it to major solution and signed with us. I will ask partners, let's have a talk with your digital and customer service officers and mentor. Let's create together the best model for the fashion industry. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Andre. So we end up the first cluster, the omnichannel scale. Now we open the new chapter, the new cluster about sustainability as a business. We're going to start with a summary video of the trends. So, welcome back after the video. So we start with our first startup, that is Tengiva.
Tengiva, sustainability as a business. We're going to meet Annie, founded in 2015 from Canada.
And she's going to talk about how to create a platform to digitally connect internationally and sell that stock textile. So please, let's see what they had to say to us.
Hi, I'm Anicia, CEO and founder of Tengiva, textile expert and the author of the Guide to Textile Fibers. 4 years ago, a client of my then employer asked us for polo shirts. I was like, easy, it shouldn't take more than 2 months to source. I was so wrong. It nearly took a year and a half to choose fabric. And 80% of that problem came due to one thing: the limited access to in-stock textiles. That's when we chose to fix this problem. We present to you Tengiva, an end-to-end trading platform for in-stock textiles across 30 countries worldwide. With Tengiva, we streamline the sourcing process from 1 to 6 months down to 5-7 days between the supplier's warehouse and your office. You see, stocks are mainly composed of new developments, test runs, stock programs, production buffers, and they represent 15% of the global textile production. The traditional supply chain isn't built to manage them. That leads to long-term storage, waste, and to being sold at a loss. And that's where Tengiva comes in. We turn these stocks into new revenue streams and faster supply chain. 2 things to keep in mind. 1, everyone needs stock. From your local tailor to Zara, the difference is why. And second, no one never placed a production order without sampling first. And sampling means stock. That's the foundation of Tengiva. Facilitating the accessibility to stocks to optimize the supply chain. Tengiva, it's an end-to-end trading platform for in-stock textiles with integrated logistics, automated payment processing, inventory management, collaboration tool, production planning tool, and a unique set of data that enables unlimited future developments such as AI, API, connectivity, and partnerships. Tengiva is a springboard for new textile innovations, as well as an unprecedented market insight provider for established manufacturers. With our model, textile suppliers now capitalize on new potential clients. Apparel brands save time, money when they access stock. And together, we work to optimize the resource usage. With Tengiva, we're setting new industry standards. Our business model is simple and beneficial for everyone. We make our revenues in 3 ways. First, a service fee on the orders. It adapts also to the purchasing volume of the clients. Second, We have a client membership to sample catalogs, which creates a tangible connection in a digital experience. Third, a vendor membership to integrate Tengiva's e-commerce service into their own website. Tengiva also provides new revenue streams to other stakeholders in the supply chain. For example, if an online magazine refers products available on Tengiva, they have the potential to gain what is called a referral fee. Same is applicable to trade shows, associations who wish to promote their exhibitors and members digitally. We're building a digital future for the textile supply chain, where everyone wins. Who else is behind Tengiva? Our co-founder, Carlos Agudelo, is a PhD in polymer science, a renowned expert with 30 years experience, who has also installed multi-million-dollar processing plants in collaboration with international actors. Francis Bosselet is our head of programmation, a passionate full-stack programmer who joined our team after spending the past 12 years in the technology service of the Department of Justice Canada. And we have a team of the best talents in marketing, products, programmation, and they embody Tengiva's mission. Plus, we have a top advisory committee specialized in finance, strategic growth, and advertising. Tengiva presents itself with 2 years in advance in terms of technology, logistics, and industry receptivity compared to alternative solutions. Plus, it distinguishes itself by its scalability, its end-to-end integration, and a unique process optimization compared to other online marketplace and e-commerce for textiles. Our goal is to transact $150 million through the platform in 2024. Does it seem unreasonable? It isn't so much. It's 5,000 small apparel brands who will purchase 10% of their raw material, meaning $30,000 using Tengiva, which brings us to $150 million. Now, you think we can do better? Great. This means we want to work with you to make it happen. We built a transversal go-to-market strategy throughout our media that is progressively deployed, tested, improved by our team of marketing experts. Our objective is to create a deep connection with the apparel brands globally by connecting the digital and the physical world through the samples, membership, contest, collaboration, and so much more, like 3D, but that's another conversation. Today, we want your brains to join our table. Whether you're tech, fiscal, marketing, logistics, fashion, manufacturing experts, we have challenges for you. We believe that we're stronger together. Thank you.
Thank you, Annie, for the nice message also. We move to the next one.
Huping Lee, founded in 2019 from Berlin with the company Matters, Looping Matters.
So she's gonna share with us some research about the green material revolution. So new products, new fibers, and also how she can actually help young designers to start using more sustainable materials. Let's see what I have to say.
Hello everyone, my name is Huiping Li. I'm the co-founder of Loop Matters. Loop Matters is empowering fashion brands for their circularity. Let's hit the point. The fashion industry ranks in the top 10 of the most polluting industry. There are 85% of used textiles are ending up in our landfills, while only 1% of clothing manufactured is recycled into new textiles. And there are 10% of global carbon emission production comes from the textile industry. good trend is 100% annual increase of Google search for sustainable fashion. Our solution. We are building a sustainability database for manufacturers and suppliers in fashion industry. And we are providing the sustainability benchmark for fashion industry suppliers and manufacturers. And it is an intelligent match between the demands and supply for sustainable and recycled fabric. Our suppliers database. It is based on the supplier's sustainability index and benchmark. And it is cover the aspects of carbon emissions, water savings, and circular mode and recycled materials and working conditions. For example, during the production process, how much carbon emissions being saved and how much kilo water saving being achieved. And are they using recycled fabric or materials to produce, or they are using a virgin materials fabric for production? And then the working conditions. Through our suppliers' sustainability database, we are making the sustainability transparent. About our fabric database. Our fabric database is based on the fabric ID. So each fabric has their own ID. It includes the information of the production process and the components. For example, whether it is made from the bio cotton or it is made from the recycled fabric. For example, made from the recycled plastic bottles or the abandoned fish nets, or the fabric is made from the coffee grind. And the dyeing process, whether it is plant dyeing or it is chemical dyeing. So our fabric database will allow fashion fabric buyers fast and smart matching of the demand with available materials. But if you don't get the material that you are searching for, then we can customize the fabric just to enter the sustainability of the fabric that you are requiring or you are searching for, and then the fabric can be customized according to your sustainability requirements. About our business model, Loop Matters offer access to the database, benchmark, and intelligent matching service based on fees. So we are offering the buyers and the suppliers and manufacturers the different membership. And when the online transaction can be proceeded, and there will be the handling fees or the transaction fees for each online order. About the market size for the sustainable fashion, it is increasing quite promising. This is in the year of 2015, it is 4.7 billion euros in Europe. And this is last year, it is almost 6.5 billion euros. And to the 2023, it can hit almost 9 billion euros. Now I would like to introduce my team and me. My co-founder, her name is Astrid, and she is a founding member of AR Guild in Germany. And her background is a master's degree in design, software engineering, and artificial intelligence. And in the past years, she was also a CTO of startup. In the meantime, she is also a TED speaker. And I'm very proud to have her as my co-founder. And about me, at the age of 25, I have set up my first limited company for packaging, design, and sourcing. Ever since then, I have worked over 7 years for this company. And 5 years ago, I moved to Germany, and I have gained my master's degrees here. And 2 years ago, I have set up a recycled yoga mat. The brand is Hatha Mat. The yoga mat is made from the recycled materials. So ever since then, I'm working in the recycled and sustainable fabric and materials. And thank you for helping us. If you are having questions, just write us. The email address is here. Thank you again and have a nice day.
So thank you, Loop Matters. Now we move to another company in sustainability as a business. Misha, who are them?
Okay, we have here Sylvia. She founded Share My Bag in Italy in 2017.
All right, Sylvia will explain us the model of renting, the end of the ownership product. So let's see what I have to say to us.
Hi everyone, my name is Silvia Vanni and I am the founder of Share My Bag. I want to ask you something. Have you ever stared in front of your wardrobe with the feel you had nothing to wear? It happened to me. I was living in New York, I had my marketing job, and my wardrobe was full of clothes, but at the same time, every day, I had the feel I had nothing to wear. I thought that there was something wrong with this, and I started to make some searches. And I found out that this problem was very common for women all around the world. According to some studies, women wear on a regular basis just 20% of their wardrobe. And this is because of the wear it once culture created by fast fashion. Consider that fast fashion as an unsustainable model is created a million of tons of waste just in the USA alone, so imagine all over the world. Moreover, consumers throw away shoes and clothing with an average weight of 30 kilograms per person each year, and just 1% of these can be recycled, because with fast fashion, products are made of not natural materials, low quality materials, so they cannot be recycled. Moreover, women have an average value of around $1,000 of unused clothes and accessories in their wardrobes for each year. That is even higher in big cities. Our solution is Share My Bag. Share My Bag is the Airbnb of fashion. It's the first international marketplace for fashion rental. We offer to our user a double advantage. On the side, they can save money renting something instead of buying it. On the other side, they can make money and also be more sustainable, sharing what they already own in their wardrobes. Our mission is sustainability, and we don't define as just a service. We are an international community of women that in common have the same mission of sustainability. We want to give a longer life cycle to our fashion products. Our motto is buy less, rent more. How it works? It's very easy. We worked a lot on the user experience. Women can just log in, create an account, it's for free. They can make a search based on the city and also the product category they are looking for. They can see what's available around them and contact the owner to book the product. Who is Share My Bag for? Share My Bag is for women and also influencers, a very important target for us, that want to live fashion in a more sustainable way. So they will be fashion, but at the same time, they will reduce the fashion waste that goes to the landfill. The most rented products in our platform are for sure bags, number one, ceremony and special occasion dresses, designer shoes, and accessories. Share My Bag is also an opportunity for fashion brands because for the first time, they will be able to rent all that products that are unsold through the usual sales channels, or also, for example, the runway pieces, shooting pieces, and at the same time, they will also bring more value to the brand, starting a project of sustainable fashion. Our business model today is based on a 20% transaction fee For the next year, we want to launch a new program for subscription plans. We are starting now also to manage online stores for fashion brands. And our plan is also to create an advertising space inside the platform and also to create revenue from the data. Our acquisition strategy is based, first of all, on our Instagram community. Instagram for us is very important. It allows us to reach women all over the world and to create a community with the same goal of sustainability. Another very important point for us are branded events. We already did 2 events in New York last year. We were supposed to do one in Milan this April in collaboration with the Fashion Revolution, but of course it was cancelled because of COVID. But we are now trying to figure out how to create a new type of event for our community, and we are organizing a big one online. Moreover, we are creating an organic influencer network all around the world. They really need our service and they are our first users. Moreover, very important for the company and for me, I really work on this a lot every day. For us are very important the collaboration with the most important sustainable fashion organizations. We already are part of the United Nations Environment Programme. We collaborate with the Fashion Revolution, Global Fashion Exchange. A lot of big realities of fashion already believe in us. And our team is composed of very young professionals, passionate professionals based both in Italy and New York. We receive every day wonderful feedbacks from our community. We have many girls that are writing their master thesis at university, bringing Share My Bag as a case study. And we hope to share with you our mission to give new life to fashion. Thank you so much.
Grazie, Silvia. Now we move to the third company in the sustainability as a business. It's actually coming from London.
We have Hannah. In 2019, Looped, she created.
And Looped is going to be actually an upcycling garments marketplace. So let's listen to Anna.
With an estimated 100 billion pieces of clothing produced each year, and less than 1% being recycled into new clothing, it is becoming increasingly clear that the way that we currently design, produce, and use clothing is unsustainable. This information has made its way into the mainstream media, with 70% of all consumers stating that addressing climate change is now more important than ever. Here at Looped, we have a solution. Looped is a sustainable marketplace for upcycled designers. Our mission is to promote a fashion-focused circular economy by creating a platform that gives eco-conscious designers and artists a space to trade goods made from materials that would have otherwise been discarded. My 2 co-founders and I have worked within the fashion industry in the UK, the US, Australia, and Italy. We have witnessed firsthand the abundance of materials left on the cutting room floor and the amount of stock produced each year that goes to waste. We have also been approached by both consumers and designers that are looking for alternative solutions, just like Looped. To adhere with the requirements of the Paris Agreement, the UN has said by 2030 we need to have significantly reformed the fashion landscape, in which 1 out of 5 garments is traded through a circular business model. Upcycle is about design, creativity, and execution. We can see this with high fashion brands such as Louis Vuitton, Marine Serre, and Bode, including upcycled garments in their current collections. Copenhagen Fashion Week has also committed to 50% of garments shown will be made from certified organic, recycled, or upcycled materials by 2023. Transparency is one of our core principles. That is why all products listed on Looped will consist of a minimum of 90% recycled or upcycled materials. To ensure this, we will be vetting all the designers when they first sign up to the platform. We'll be working with manufacturers, brands, and other companies to collect their textile waste, their offcuts, and their unwanted clothing that would have otherwise been discarded or incinerated. These materials will be stored in our warehouse and available to our vetted designers to be used to continue to produce the garments that will then be sold through our platform. The aim of Looped is not to increase the volume of new goods produced, but to highlight the worth of the garments and the materials that are already existing in circulation. Looped will generate revenue by charging a 10% commission on each transaction processed. After the initial launch, we have plans to diversify our revenue streams. Our second source of income will be the brand collaborations. This has 3 key outcomes. The first, to generate additional revenue by offering conceptual, high-fashion garments. The second, to elevate the concept of upcycling itself. And finally, to allow established brands an opportunity to be part of a new sustainable movement. Our third stream of revenue will be the manufacturer partnerships. As we will be providing a large portion of the materials to our designers, it will enable us to take a larger commission of each transaction processed. While there are multiple platforms working within the resale market, there is no platform that focuses solely on upcycling. Looped will be the platform that takes the resale market one step further. We are an all-female tech startup with experience across fashion, design, and sustainability. And at Looped, we are passionate about becoming the industry leaders in upcycling. Our primary source of income will be from commission generated through the marketplace. After extensive research, we have identified over 150 upcycled vendors in the UK alone. The income calculations are based on the vendor's existing audience size and its projected growth over the next 3 years. Once Looped's marketplace is operational, we will be launching the brand collaborations as well as the manufacturer partnerships. Since our journey with Looped began in 2019, we've participated in a sustainable fashion accelerator with the University of Cambridge and have been asked to present our concept in Dubai as part of their International Sustainability Accelerator. We are currently in phase 1 and 2 of our future developments, and we are looking to launch in the new year. To do this, we are looking for an investment of €300,000. This will cover the setup costs as well as our operational costs for the first 18 months. By upcycling textiles, we are keeping the items at their highest value and re-entering the economy after use to avoid them never ending up as waste. Fashion is culture, and culture drives change. By investing in Looped, you are in the unique position to be part of the change we so evidently need in the fashion industry. Thank you for your time.
So stay looped. Thank you, Anna. We end the second cluster, sustainability as a business. Now we move to the next vertical, the next cluster, this Industry 4.0. So in this topic, we're going to have an important guest speaker. This is actually one of our most important partners. So let me introduce Lucia. Ciao, Lucia.
Hi, Stefano. Nice to meet you. Hey.
Ciao,
How's it
Lucia.
going?
Well, I mean, we are in a stage, in an empty theater, but we are enjoying actually. So this actually is a nice day because we can stay connected with everyone, also to share somehow our insights together. And what about you? How are you? What about you? How are you today? Where are you?
Very well, thank you. I'm at home. Okay, I'm not in a wonderful theater, but I am in a wonderful place as well.
All right, this is the right approach. So I will start saying, I mean, we partner together, but Jellify, what's the main mission of Jellify? What is your main core activity? Tell us a little bit more.
Yes, Stefano, thank you so much for this question, of course. Jellyfy is an innovation platform that invests in B2B digital startups and connect these startups to consolidated companies with the purpose to boost innovation. So Jellyfy from startup side invests in big data analytics, artificial intelligence, industrial IoT, cybersecurity, and blockchain. But our investment model is unique, I would say, because it includes funding combined with jellyfication. That means specialized services to cover the gaps in every business function of the startups. And from corporate side, we offer consulting services to small business and also larger corporations to implement these emerging technologies and business models.
I mean, and this is actually, it's a great journey. This is why actually we start partnering, but tell us more about why we start partnering and what is our main objective of this partnership, because it's not only about a nice word, you know, open innovation is nice to collaborate, but let's be very pragmatic. What we do together when we work every day in our teams.
Exactly. We are super happy to partner with all of you guys. Our partnerships aims to identify and accelerate innovative startups for textile sector with a specific focus on manufacturing. Because manufacturing in textile is driving a radical change to stay competitive and taking, let me say, a fresh look at sustainability. So innovative startups offer new technologies and business models that allow to redesign the textile economy based on the principle of the circular economy. And in our vision, meaningful innovation requires strong capabilities. That's why we partner with a worldwide recognized vertical accelerator to bring to the table our B2B digital expertise to disrupt the textile industry.
This makes totally sense. I mentioned before that we have the lucky and the honor to represent the entire textile cluster of some of the most important premium company here in Italy, but one of the most important company in Europe, in the world actually, but also the entire sector. So of course, we have been working on together to search concrete solutions to these business challenges. Could you please mention some of those business challenges or solutions that we have been working on in this Industry 4.0 arena?
Yes, Stefano, actually last month has been fantastic because we got the opportunity to get in touch with, I would say, really innovative startups offering, for example, innovative materials produced from waste, food waste or textile waste, or sustainable dyeing system that allow to reduce significantly water waste in textile industry. Moreover, advanced sensing solution to detect defects in production and control quality. Industrial IoT system to reduce energy consumption in manufacturing. And of course, digital solutions, even including artificial intelligence, to optimize production and supply chain, in this way, reducing cost and maximizing operational efficiency.
So we can say in a nutshell that putting together, we identify some business challenges on a district, an entire value chain, production, textile, wool, natural fibers. And now, after being identified the challenges, we have been bringing together two different competencies. So in the open innovation mindset, so means you have been bringing great engineer knowledge of the processes, also bringing solutions from other sectors. We have been bringing also our know-how in the FashionTech arena, and together we have been finding solutions and also testing eventual something that haven't been done before in the world of the textile, and then bringing to them the solution. Can we say that?
Exactly, Stefano. That's the fantastic part, because we put together very, very vertical and specific competencies from digital to manufacturing to textile to fashion. And these competencies are on the table for these startups to help them to execute practical, operational, proof of concept, pilot solution into manufacturing of textile industry. So we really move to the market, I would say.
Last question, because I know you have very busy scheduling, but today for us it's important to also very share this approach that we have been working in a shade of mood in the last months, actually. So, as an expert, could you please just mention a few of the most important trends, just keywords on Industry 4.0 applied to textile? What you see coming next?
Yes, for sure, digital is a trend not just for textile, but for the overall manufacturing sector. In this case, I would like to mention digital mainly for the optimization of the operational excellence. So at the end of the story, let me say the most important value for manufacturing is connected to the operational excellence. The second is, I would say, advanced materials, and in textile industry, advanced material really can create a revolution. And the last probably is more connected to the reuse of resources, from material to energy to whatever kind of resources we have in place in manufacturing.
All right. While you were talking, a nice message arrived from your iPad Gold that you say that not anymore, we cannot see you anymore. Now back to you, okay? But now
Sorry
we all
that.
know worldwide that you have a very nice iPad Gold where you're connected here today. But thank you for the trends. Thank you for the trends, because these actually are open eyes, because in the end of the day, today, to be very practical, we're gonna see together how we can reduce billions of liter of waters in the dyeing processes. We're going to see how we can use ultrasound to defeat problems during the yard of the textile. I mean, pretty much quite a complex challenge we have been working on together. So thank you so much for being come on board in this crazy but innovative journey. We really appreciate your expertise, effort, and approach. And what I can say, stay connected, and let's keep working on together. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Thanks to you, Stefano. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ciao, Lucia.
Ciao, ciao.
Thank you, Lucia. This was a great pleasure to have you here hosted today. So now we go with a quick summary video about Industry 4.0 trends. So here we go. Now we start with a new cluster, new startups. Actually, thank you very much also to Lucia to share with us those insights. So Marco Tatti will explain us what does it mean ultrasound technology coming from the airspace into the textile industry. The company is Q2F, based in Italy, founded this year, but this entrepreneur have a long journey behind him. So let's listen how ultrasound technology can actually become a great new solution for textile world.
Hi, I'm Marco Tatti, co-founder of Q2F, and now I'm going to talk about quality, your product quality. Together with my friends Fabrizio, Claudio, and Gilberto, we deliver quality excellence systems. We met 25 years ago, and since then our experience is to solve problems proactively in customized solutions from aerospace to food industry. Now our challenge is to improve the fabric manufacturing process, providing full automatic quality inspection in your factories. I'd like to share you a quote from Henry Ford. Quality means doing it right when no one is looking. We are bringing controls into the factories. Before I explain how, I want to underline that fabric craft is one of the most ancient human activities, with tools that are almost the same used hundreds of years ago. It took centuries to combine the tools in a simple machine, the sewing machine. Now, we both know that the same happened to quality inspection, that till now relies only on operators' visual check. Why don't we improve this task? Textile industry suffers from high number of thread variants, and the final complexity increases further the defect rate. The right solution, like a doctor is using echography, we extend and develop ultrasound technology, a consolidated technology in other fields, to the fabric industry. This is already applied in rocket fuel quality control from NASA and in optical fiber coating industries to monitor the integrity during its manufacturing, where even one single defect is not acceptable at all. Our solution is fast and objective. It detects every single defect behind the human eye, also the hidden ones, and note without damaging the fabric. It avoids all manual inspection during fabric manufacturing since every single defect is tracked continuously. The overall fabric quality improves dramatically thanks to this new type of control. Let me tell you about the market. Luxury market makes the difference in the apparel market, and it's growing at a staggering 9% per year. In the luxury means high quality demands, we expect that at least 10% of luxury companies would invest at least 1% in quality control. We are not considering the scrap rate for final product defects on this scenario. We went into this field because our cornerstone technology is so critical for the fabric and textile industry and is not applied yet. From our inside, there are no competitors. It will be a breakthrough innovation. We already have a functioning prototype. The concept is already working in other technical fields. We want to extend our knowledge and verify this technology in the textile industry by carrying a proof of concept. We want to challenge our solution with different materials: cotton, linen, wool, silk, and defect types. Artificial intelligence is the natural next step into the future of intelligent fabric control, and we have already strong partnership with major players. We have a clear idea about the benefits, about the manufacturing process. Therefore, we want to address our effort towards top luxury brands and high-end premium fabric manufacturers. We want to demonstrate to high-quality and luxury producers the increases value of product and cost reduction in quality control. Our ambition is to become the reference for international quality standards of fabric. We identified two business models. First, a consortium of network partners where using this technology is possible to set new quality standards and become part of this certification. All future improvements, thanks to the cooperation with artificial intelligence provider, will be automatically upgraded, strengthen the value chain from fabric to the final customer. Second, for those not interested, a pay-per-use with a fee of textile controlled but not certified. As soon as the proof of concept will be completed, we'll be able to better quantify the real potential of our technology. We are going to change how fabric quality inspection are done. I promise you, Q2F will become the North Star. We have the team, there is a pain, we have the solution, we have a beautiful product, and we have traction. So, if you want to take part in this quality revolution, if you want to help us to bring quality where no one is looking, please join us. Thank you for your attention. We'll be in contact soon.
Thank you, Marco. It was very interesting to listen all this new solution potential applicable to a new sector. This is actually very new also for us. Then we move to the next one, that is Anlo Cicero. He's an Italian-American founder. The company is SmartFab, founded 2018. And let's see actually what they had actually to share with us. Please.
Good morning. My name is Anlo Cicero, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of SmartFab, a Milan-based startup that empowers manufacturers of all sizes to make more with less. Manufacturing is clearly one of the least sexy spaces, but is one of the most important to the European economy. It counts 2 million companies and employs 33 million people. Manufacturers are under increasing pressure to enhance their competitiveness. Industry 4.0 was built as the solution to that problem. Unfortunately, to date, it has been a failed experiment for all but Europe's largest manufacturers. Why? The leap from data collection to insights requires something called data science, a complex, time-consuming, manual process. SmartFab solves that problem with an off-the-shelf solution that combines augmented data discovery with advanced analytics and automated data storytelling into a single integrated tool for manufacturers that provides insights in real time with no upfront costs and without the help from data scientists. Industry 4.0 market research estimates that 1.35 of Europe's 2 million manufacturers are ready to undertake the analytics challenge. SmartFab charges just $20K on average for its solution. That makes a 26 billion euro market. McKinsey estimates that the lack of insights is costing manufacturers 600 billion each year. SmartFab costs just 4% of potential benefits. Our competitors fit into 4 macro categories: mono-product providers such as predictive maintenance solutions that solve a single siloed problem, AI platforms built for data scientists, BI solutions that provide great tools but very few insights, and consulting companies that create custom solutions that take a very long time to implement. SmartFab sells its solution direct to manufacturers and via partnerships. Our early adopters are data-driven manufacturers with complex production in low-margin industries and roughly 100 to 300 million in annual revenue. Our partners include manufacturing execution systems, IoT platforms, BI solutions, and even those consulting companies. What have we done to date? SmartFab has completed 4 POCs in completely different sectors: book printing, semiconductor, auto components, and food processing manufacturers. We will be deploying our solution live for the first time in December of this year. We have created 4 partnerships with an Italian IoT platform and 3 MES solutions. We are in advanced negotiations with 2 global consulting companies. Our business model is a SaaS. We expect to generate 650K in annual recurring revenue at the end of 2022 from 15 manufacturing companies and have 200 users. Our founding team includes 2 individuals, myself and Antonio Ingargiola, who has a PhD in electrical engineering and over 8 years of experience in computational analytics. I have spent part of my career in manufacturing and the remainder of it in capital markets and asset management. We also have 3 additional members of the team, of which 2 are female, making us a 60% female-driven team. What would we like to get from you? An introduction to your network, mentoring on HR and marketing, and anything else that you can help us do. Thank you for your time, and I really appreciate your interest and look forward to speaking to more with you in greater detail later on.
Thank you, Anna Cicero at SmartFab. So with the last pitch, we end up the 16 pitches of our startups. So what comes next? In the next chapter, we're going to talk more about what does it mean to be a mentor, what are our expectations, what does it mean give back, but also learn from startups. So this is why, before to move to the lunch break, I'm gonna kindly ask you to Misha to tell us more about what does it mean to be mentor and what is the right mindset. Please.
Thank you. This is my favorite part. This is the part I look forward to. Mentor role in international community. So, what is a mentor? Well, obviously a mentor is someone that helps you understand the ideas and leads you along the way. But I think more than anything, it guides you. It doesn't tell you, but it guides you. And I think it best described here as can hold up a mirror to us, making us see our reflection and understand. What is a mentor? A mentor is not someone who walks ahead of you, and as I said before, they lead you. They don't lead you, they guide you, better yet said. They guide you to where you need to go. What is a mentor and what is not a mentor? A mentor is, they ask questions, they're honest, they're concrete, but they, as I said before, lead you. They hold perspective, they're subjective. They're not a friend, a judge, a coach, a psychologist. That's not a mentor. You need someone that's engaged. That's important in being a mentor. It's a very great way to, when you're a mentor, to understand the current trends, to understand the present, how would you say, the present situation at hand. So a mentor also, while teaching, is learning. They're understanding their market, they're understanding from a new generation maybe, or a new demographic. And a mentor can also give back in terms of what they learn. So we learn new information from the youth and we give back maybe a different perspective. And by this, changing it as a whole. They work in both ways. The tech startups and new companies will become the next big thing. And then we learn what is the next big thing in the minds of these new startups. And so putting together their information with our information, we are able to develop something much newer, much more exciting.
Actually, no, thank you very much to take back the control to actually express the right mindset. But once again, also in terms of commitment, it really depends up to you how much time you would like to invest in this relationship with the startups. So what comes next? So we're going to have basically, all of you, we're going to split after the break in a one-to-one session. So we're going to open 16 virtual meeting rooms. So in each single meeting room, we're going to create a scheduling of startups where partners can have a look about the one they prefer to talk, but also mentors are going to have the chance to deep dive one by one with each single startup. So you also going to have approximately 15 minutes where to ask questions, deep dive the solution, the technicality, but also better understand the background, the vision. And remember, you're not here to judge, but you are here to actually support, to provide tips, and also empower this young entrepreneur. Okay, let me sum up what comes next. So after the lunch break, we're going to have one-to-one the discussion dedicated to partners and mentors. Each single partner is going to have your own virtual meeting room. So all partners, please access your calendar. You should already receive the Google Meet calendar. Then mentors, active mentors, and new mentor, you can actually open your calendar on your mail, and then you're going to see different links. The first one to access the Google Meet, the second one to express your interest. In case you haven't received this calendar because you have been subscribed recently, just scan this QR code. So this is going to come next after lunch. So now it's time to take a small break, and I'll see you there in the virtual meeting room one by one. Thank you.